No more bad government.
For the poor.
No more bad government.
Niger Watch.
No more bad government.
Niger Watch Media.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
In Nigeria.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
No more bad government.
The only media.
No more bad
The
government.
number one media in Nigeria.
No more bad
That have
government.
been speaking against government.
No more bad government.
Niger Watch.
No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government.
Niger Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger Watch Media.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger Watch Media.
Voice for the
The
voiceless.
only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umu
Voice for the voiceless.
Wame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch, yo.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all right there. Yes, we have our guest with us right now, Dr. Pedro Obaseki, Deputy Director General ASWE and OGE, PDP Edo Governorship Campaign Council. So as you all know that ASWE Godaro was with us the other day. Today, you're going to be hearing more of ASWE, and how Edo State can be better under ASWE if he becomes the next governor of Edo State. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share, let our voices go far. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you back again on Niger Watch after 4 years.
Yes, almost 4 years. Yes, you are right. 4 years. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'll talk there, sir. No, sir.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, sir. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much. I would like you to just give a brief introduction of yourself, even though I've done the initial part, to my audience. Thank you, sir.
My name is Dr. Pedro Obaseki. I am an Edo man. I am a broadcaster. I try to say I'm not a politician, but I think I'm very politically active so as to move Edo State forward and Nigeria. I'm presently proud to now. I was one of the first founders of Nollywood, the first president of the Film Corporation of Nigeria. I used to be a university teacher at the University of Benin. I have taught in the United States. I've taught in the United Kingdom. I'm more like a roving professor. I'm also the President General of the Midwest Movement. And in the last election, I was the Director of Strategy and Research for the PDP Presidential Campaign Council. And I'm presently a Deputy Director General for the ASWE OGE, Edo State PDP Campaign Council for the governorship election of 2024.
Thank you.
That is why I'm sharing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you once again. The last time you came in here, I remember that was when Obaseki was fighting to become the governor for the second term in office.
Yes.
You worked so hard in the work, making sure that he emerged again, after everything that he passed through in APC, moving to PDP and all that. Now you're back again, almost similar thing, but for the past 4 years that Obaseki have been the governor for the second time in office, there's a lot of talking left to right. I can say lots of Edo people are not happy with his administration. Maybe you can correct us on that. I will ask you, sir, do you have any regret supporting Obaseki 4 years ago?
The answer is a no. It's a
Okay.
very capital no. The reason is very simple. I am not in government. I am not a direct beneficiary of Godwin Obaseki's second term in office. I have never been appointed, given position in that government. But the truth has to be told. Number one, when you do anything with the mind that you want your own particular personal gain, then you are selfish from the very beginning. Politics is not about what I will get, but what will make people. Let me give you an example. You are in the United Kingdom. Me, I live for Nigeria. In the United Kingdom,
All right.
it's not because as a person you want a Christian to come and dash you money. It is that politics of patronage, politics of entitlement. That I help the man, so he must give me this, he must give me that. That's where government had a problem in the second term. All the politicians, right from the very beginning, he had made it clear to them that he's here for the people. So I looked at it, I believed in it. So I stepped. I didn't expect anything outside of the fact that whether you like it or not, Edo State is no longer where it used to be. Whether we like it or not, let me just give you an example. Only 2 days ago, the Budget It, which is the national watchdog on government spending, just brought out that Edo State came out first along with Anambra State in terms of accountability, and they scored them 93 over 100 when some states are scoring 42. So it shows you. Just a few months ago, I was in Benin when the former president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta, came with President Jonathan to Benin. And what were they celebrating? Celebrating Edo Best, Edo Basic Education Sector Transformation. These are things we should be looking at. How does it benefit my children? How does it help my people moving forward? Not the number of persons who are gaining particularly. All those who are screaming, they are not the teachers on the streets. They are not the workers in the streets. They are not the pensioners on the street. They are the mercantile politicians that are screaming. Look at it. Are you not proud as an Edo man that you heard now for the first time in 3 years running? Edo State has come out first as the best in junior secondary exams across the nation, in primary school exams across the nation, including certification by the United Nations. Is it not proud? Is it not something we should be proud of? So Godwin, as we are speaking now, last month, June, Nigeria was shut down by civil servants and Nigerian labor because of the inability of the federal government, to raise the minimum wage from 30 to 40,000 naira a month. But since April, May, Godwin Obaseki has been paying 70,000 naira a month. He's the only one who pays salaries as we are speaking now. Ondo State has still not paid for the last 4 months. As we so speak, Kogi State has not paid since January. And we are.
Okay, I think your network is failing, sir. I don't know. See if you can come back again. Your network is failing. So let me bring other people in right now. The beautiful thing about it,
there's background noise from the background.
yeah, there's noise on the background as well. Okay, we saw that. Ogashimize, I can't see your camera. I've been saying this since you pretend you're not hearing. I don't understand. Oga CM is finally with us today. He's wonderful. Oga Odu, I can see you already.
Congrats. We thank God.
Thank you. Hold on. Lord Erosa, please tell us where you're joining us from, sir.
I'm actually calling from Manchester. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you, sir. It's your first time on the panel, right?
Correct, yeah.
All right. Were you the one that came earlier on?
Yes, I was having difficulties with camera then, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine, sir. You can turn off your camera if you want, or you can leave it on. Thank you very much for joining us today. I'd like to welcome you to the show. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show once again. All right, let's see if we can have back our guest, Don Pedro Obaseki. Thank you very much, my people. Dr. CM, thank you very much, sir. Finally, we have you back. How are you feeling today? Good evening to you, sir. Dr. CM, are you there? Okay, maybe you're not ready yet. Can you hear me? Okay, Dr. CM, you're muted, but we can't hear you. I hope you're not going to have audio issue as well. Okay, let's see. Can anybody hear me then?
You know, go welcome me.
Yes,
we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, thank
Dr.
you.
CM is having problem with his network.
Okay, maybe CM, your audio is bad. Try to sort that out. Give us a Monday. Welcome to the show.
You know, go welcome me. Clap for me now. What is this?
Not be welcome. I welcome. No. You are different. Oga Lord,
Not the only clap for you. Clap for you from here.
You see, I'm different.
Clap for you from where you call that word.
No, guy goes and deserve that one right now. You know.
Mr. Onwosu Destiny, I beg. I don't need the award. I get award from Olumide. You know, I don't know who you stand for. If you come join me, I will come. I will tell you that I get award. You don't get award. But I welcome. I don't see yesterday, my brother. What's happened now? You don't come yesterday. You don't come market yesterday, but you welcome me. Clap for Mr. Destiny.
We don't declare for any of una for here. You know, thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Some of you on the backstage, if your camera is not on, you're not going to come in. And if I have congestion, I'm going to remove you from the backstage so that I can allow someone else to come in. I want you to have that in mind. We have our guest back now. So let's see if we can hear him much better now. Sir, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay. Okay, we're having. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for coming back again. And you were actually saying something earlier on because of before you move on, sir, I would like to come in now that Aswan Ighodaro is the PDP governorship candidate. A lot of people are saying that Obaseki brought him, but Obaseki have not officially or publicly declared this. I want to ask you today, as one of the campaign council for Aswan Ighodaro, do you want to tell us today that Obaseki is the one that brought Aswan Ighodaro to replace him?
I think that is I'm very sorry, very funny question. I agree with you. Let me say this clearly. I tell anybody that cares to listen that Aswan Ighodaro is too rich to steal. Aswan Ighodaro has been there since the time of Adams Oshiomhole. Aswan Ighodaro and Godwin Obaseki were both in the economic team of Oshiomhole.
You have noise on your background, right?
I don't know. I'm just sitting like that. Maybe it's
okay, go ahead. We'll take it. We'll manage it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. On the other hand, I don't think, to be very honest with you, that the question is whether Obaseki brought him or Obaseki did not bring him. I don't believe so. I believe that at this time we should be looking at what capacity. Obaseki was brought by Oshiomhole, but Edo people joined Obaseki to stop Oshiomhole. So it's not a matter of who brought who. I am not in their room. I'm not with them. I am just doing my own bit. So Shakespeare said there is no art here to tell the mind's construction on the face. I don't know who you spoke with yesterday, but I can tell you for free that everybody who is somebody within the PDP structure is totally behind Aswan Ighodaro. When I have a man who is running for office as the governor of my state, a man who in every field of endeavor has distinguished himself, a man who is a first-class graduate of both economics and law, a man who owns the largest commercial law firm in Africa, a man who is the chairman of Sterling Bank and took it and turned it around from a failing bank to a successful A-listed bank, a man who is the chairman of Nigerian Breweries, which is the largest fast-moving consumer goods company in Nigeria that ranks along with even all the oil companies, a man whose company has a total turnover that is much more than the Edo State budget, a man who is chairman of Dangote Flour Mills Limited, a man who is chairman of the Nigerian National Economic Summit Group, a man who is a graduate of University of Ibadan and a graduate of the London Business School. I don't need to be asking for who send and come, now send and come. I will be fighting to put the life of my children, the life and future of other Edo people in the hands of such a person, because he's not a mercantile politician who wants to steal our money. That is just it. I cannot, when I look at all the three of them that are the major people running, Aswe Udalo stands out like a giant, while the others are mental dwarfs, I'm very sorry to say. You live in the United Kingdom. You live outside of Nigeria. And I'm sure that you want, as someone who supports Labour, or you support the Tories, or you support Liberal Democrats, you want to be able to put your vote in the ballot box of someone who can change the narrative for your community, for someone who
Okay.
can say you are in
Network.
Cambridge, you are in London, you are in Glasgow, that is how it is. So I personally believe that as we so speak, Aswe Ighodalo stands heads and shoulders above every. I don't want to vote for a man who will go and tell my children that animals live in a museum. These are the kind of things I want us to be looking at, not all these little pecuniary things that reduces our politics to keke pusher level. No, this is not. We are not talking about how to sell tomatoes. We want someone who understands both the macro and the microeconomic environment of Nigeria. We want someone who can grow wealth. Like he says, his own is a pathway to prosperity. I don't even know what the other people's manifesto is, but I can reel out his own. The others, their manifesto is not in the public space. So I understand that although Godwin Obaseki might not be perfect, I cannot be waiting to sentence someone else for the perceived anger of you have over someone else. Edo way, those of you who understand me, I'll try to say it in English. I cannot die the death of Elvis Oni-Edigin. And I know that Elvis Oni-Edigin cannot be slaughtered for the sins of his own elder brother. So I think for me, we have to elevate this narrative beyond the Bole Kaja, Kabu Kabu politics. If not me, as I'm here now, I tell you, politics is not my first address. Just like you get your work when you do, I get my work when I do. I get my broadcasting outfit, I get my farm. But I want to support Aswe Ighodalo. I have told people who care to listen that if Aswe is a spell, Pedro will be the apostle. So because I know inside of me, I have children who are born in who are Edo people. I get children for America, I get children for UK. But which kind do I want my children come inside?
Okay.
Now they do when I know say they're not going to use Agbo to drive them for streets. That is just the truth. So I support Aswe Ighodalo. I will fight for Aswe Ighodalo. Whether he gives me anything after the fight is of no importance. Whether God will give me anything after the fight for him is of no importance. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at what benefits the woman in Ewohimi, what benefits the woman in Umode, what benefits the young man in Akoko-Edo, and what benefits the young boy in Ogida or Use. That is what I want to look at. So, and if we look at the three of them as it is, Aswe Ighodalo is like up there driving a plane while the other one still sit down on top of Okada.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for responding to that. But I'm going to keep mine short while I give the opportunity for people to start asking you questions. Because a lot of adult light across the world, Nigerians in concern about the upcoming Edo State election. So they are going to be asking a series of questions today, which I would like you to answer in a short time because so that we can get to everyone. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. All right.
Thank you.
Let me see if we can hear Dr. Seehim now. Dr. Seehim, please unmute yourself if we can hear you. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, yes, I can.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. It's good to have you back. I think we lost you again. You muted yourself again.
He's on mute.
Okay, yeah. So,
you are good now.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I think I have two caps to not really two acknowledgements to make.
Yeah.
One is a gratitude to listeners and panelists of Niger Watch for the past 1 week or thereabout. I've been absent as a result of being a bit under the weather, ill health. So I came to myself, and then I have to just take some days off and then look after myself, so to speak. The messages coming in. In fact, you never know how big you are until people sort of place you on a pedestal. So I'm so grateful. Yes. I never knew the little brick a bat we do here every now and then. People record it. Some people even phone me because they had it said on air that CM didn't show up for quite a while because of this. Those of them that had my number from America phoned me. So I'm so grateful for everybody. Mommy Diaspora, I'm a good reflector. Whenever I see your message, I start to reflect, and you know what it means. So I don't take it for granted. I'm so grateful. Thank you ever so much. May God reward you abundantly. And then our guest today, Don Pedro. I know people say you went to University of Ibadan, you had this PhD, you had this. All those was not the trip me. My respect for you is because you attended USA. You know what it means. I won't tell you the meaning.
That all may be one.
Yeah, that says it all. I don't need to know whether you go Harvard. All those ones no bother me. Now USA, that one alone means say you attended USA.
That is the
Because
background.
I have a cousin who left. That is in fact, talking about a Edo governorship, Edo election. See, people always associate Ogbemudia. Oh, he built bridge infrastructure. Ogbemudia established USA that every first, second, third in every secondary school. I think either in Nigeria, in the south,
primary school.
Every primary school, first, second, third. Somebody from Anambra State attended it. That is a collection of brand. That is the credit to Ogbemudia. But such things, they're not a bridge, it's not a stadium, it's not a hotel. No name is written on it, but somebody don't know. But seeing Don Pedro Obaseki means that Ogbemudia is alive. So you are the legacy of Ogbemudia. That is walking. Ogbemudia walking. You are the legacy. Let me stop here as we go on. Thank you very much.
Dr. CM. Dr. CM, it's good to have you back. You know, since the last time you declared for Asfa Igodaro, they can't carry sickness, can't go they visit you. Now we are
no man, you know go walk.
So we are happy we have you back now, Dr. CM. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, I'm going to start with the first person on the panel. Let's get on with it. The first person on the panel today is Destiny. Mr. Destiny, it's good to have you on the show. Please, do you have any question for our guest? Anybody that is passing
so much.
Question, please hold on, sir. If anybody is passing their question, please introduce yourself and your location to our guest. Please turn on your camera as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anaja Watch. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Don Pedro Obaseki. I live in Germany, and I'm from Abia State. I don't have much question. My question is that the problem I'm having with you guys, politicians, is this. People will come here, promise heaven and earth, but at the end, you guys cannot do half of it. Which assurance are you giving us now that what Aswan is promising that he can do? I know it's very difficult for mostly Nigeria politicians to do everything. If you can do half of whatever you guys are promising in that manifesto, because I know you guys write everything in manifesto, but at the end of the day, that manifesto does not work.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You can talk.
I will just answer him. Can I answer him quickly?
Yes, sir. Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Destiny one name. Thank God that you are from Abia State. I am not a politician. That is why I will tell you that although I'm an Edo man, I was a massive supporter of Alex Oti. I helped him write his manifesto and I worked from him. I don't know where you are from in Abia State, whether you are from Musisioma, Bende, Osalangwa, North or South, whether you are from Obingwa, whether you are from Umunechi, whether you are from
Obingwa.
You are from Obingwa. And you know that your own brother, Okezie Ikpeazu, Victor Okezie Ikpeazu, who is also from Obingwa, decided to deal with your people for 8 years. And what Alex is doing shows that you need someone who is not an everyday politician. Aswe and Alex Oti are almost chiefs of the same old block. You know, someone who had built independent wealth and someone who has the feeling he has nothing to gain. What is Alex Oti? After running the Diamond Bank to becoming one of the biggest banks before he left, going to gain? You vote for him, you run with him. That is how Aswe is. What we need is not to have, I use the word mercantile politicians. Politicians who have no second address. Politicians who have no other thing they have done apart from being in politics. That is what we don't need. People who will share our collective commonwealth. Why is Godwin Obaseki being able to pay salaries? Why is Godwin Obaseki being able to create a new vista for our children through Edo Best, which Lagos State governor announced now that he's copying? Why? Why is it that CM is talking about Pedro, who has gone to all the universities, but he's referring to someone who built me without me knowing that he was building me when I joined Unity Square Agbara as a little boy in 1974. So today, that is what we have. A situation whereby a non-mercantile politician, a non-everyday politician who will not give 3 million every month to all the 192 wards in Edo State, that comes to close to 678 million a month, which comes to close to 7.8, 7.9 billion a year, which is the total amount you will use for paying primary school teachers for 5 or 6 local government areas. Those are the kind of people we need. People who have to come to prove a point. People who have nothing to steal from our commonwealth. That is why, unlike when I hear an APC candidate holding the microphone and telling Lawrence Oka, calling their names and say, you know, I will settle the leaders. Godwin Obaseki does not settle anybody. He settles the people. That is the kind of persons we are looking at. And Aswe falls into that same whatever. I want someone who want to build a future for our children. I want someone who will complete Osisioma Bridge, which Okezie Ikpeazu left for 8 years, halfway done. I want someone who will create a new vista, whether you are in Umunechi or whether you are in for 8 years. Nobody can pass Pound Road Aba. That is the kind of people we need. Someone who is not thinking about the next election, but someone who is more concerned about the next generation. And that's what the truth is. So when you say, are you politicians, I think you are not being fair to me, because I never be commissioner, I never be minister, I never be board chairman, I never be local government chairman.
No, I did
never
not
be
say you, sir, sorry.
No. But those kind of mercantile politicians are the people we must wish away. And Godwin Obaseki, he may not be well liked by those people because he has turned them into political dinosaurs. I am happy you say you live in Germany. As a younger man, more than 15, 17 years ago, the city of Brandenburg gave me the key to the city because of Northernwood, because we've created something that people now follow, whether we like it or not, based on the little play when they do my film, Igodo, this, and all those things. We have changed the narrative. Nigeria is all over the place. You can beat your chest. You can sing Burna Boy. When I was doing Ayamba, when I was doing Zulezu, people didn't know we would get here. And it was not because we wanted to get here. It is because of the fact that we all believed in the sincerity of purpose. So when I look at us, we're talking, I see a sincerity of purpose. That doesn't mean I don't like Olumide. Olumide is my brother, is my cousin, you know. But I will look at it. I will gain more from Olumide. But who will I think our people can gain more as a people? I tell myself the truth. I will not sit behind the sanctuary of my locked door and lie to myself. I will rather tell the truth. And the truth is, as it so speak, Aswe Iudalo, the former chairman of Sterling Bank, the former chairman of Nigerian Bureaus, the former chairman of the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, he will be crazy, mad to become something else in old age. You know, they learn new tricks for old age. If you sabi lie before, you know we ever change them. If you not sabi lie before, you know we learn to the lie when you don't reach 60. Not okay. None of you here, all the monies in the central bank will not make me lie. If I don't mega rich since, maybe I would have private jet. But I have a belief, and the belief is I don't go jail for the belief I believe. That is what I want us to understand. For me, I feel sorry for my Edo people. Okay, sorry, Elvis, you want to talk? Sorry, I can wait.
Thank you.
I can go on and on and on.
I know we have a lot of people that want to ask you questions as well, sir. So I would like, for those of you on the backstage, I believe you will remain deaf for the next 78 years because you know the rules of the platform and you are just there on the backstage. Have executive share, make your day backstage there. Till of away there until you know the right thing to do. Okay, Midwest people, you've done it now. I'll bring you in. You know, Tiobala, no, just did there, and there you belong to. Just did there. I don't call you sis.
I beg, don't punish them. I beg.
I beg, pity Tiobala.
I beg you. I want you, beg. I don't know about that, beg.
All right, Gov'ship is there. I don't see you already. I'll bring you in when I'm ready. Tiobala, I don't see you. I'll bring you in when I'm ready. The screen is full right now. When since Destiny don't talk, let me bring one of Destiny. I'm going to put you temporarily on the backstage for now, so I can bring somebody in because a lot of people want to ask Dr. Pedro a question today. So please, let's understand this. Okay, Tiobala is on the screen, but let me go on with the next person according to how I have it here. Dr. CM, you are the next person to pass in your question now. You know, please be fair because you support Aswe and a part Dr. Pedro now Aswe. So I'm not calling the kind of question where you want to ask now, but be fair. Go ahead.
No, I have to. my mentor of USA, USA, old boy of USA. No, don't take it lightly. That's a great achievement. Now, what I sort of analyzed the Edo Decides 2024 as a case of, in terms of the candidates, as people looking for a job. Okay, first of all, I'm based in the UK. I'm speaking to you from UK. So the thing is, over here, they will structure what they call job specification, what the job is all about, and then person specification, the type of person
kind of
they feel that can fit into the job. So that's what I've done in Edo Decide 2024. So I've discovered, my analysis showed me that Aswe has an age, because I don't want to draw bad blood. We all Edo people, we want the best for Edo. So Aswe has an age. So because of that, I described Aswe as a cool head from what I found about him, a steady hand, a focused mind, and above all, a consummate, thoroughbred professional who is up to the job. Now, you are the DG. Do you have anything to add or subtract from this description?
Yes, I have something to add and subtract. Or I won't subtract, I will add. You said Aswe Igodalo, a cool head, a steady hand, a focused mind, a consummate, thoroughbred politician who may not be perfect. Consummate. No, I know right, and I didn't think I refer a consummate, thoroughbred professional. And I want to add one line from you, who may not be perfect, but is bent to make Edo better.
Thank you.
No, do you know why? Do you know what I just said? CM, your own line as CM is not to be perfect, but better.
Yeah, better. Exactly.
That is how you describe yourself. That you don't want to be perfect, but you want to be better. So I'm adding that although Aswe Godaro may not be perfect, but he's perfectly placed to make Edo better.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Unatu. It is a good combination. All right, I would like us to move on to the next person, to Paza. Lord Ewosa, good evening to you, sir. It's good once again to have you on the show. I'd like you to turn on your camera, tell us where you're joining us from, and go ahead with your question.
Yes, good evening, and welcome to this broadcast. My name is Lord Egosa, actually calling from UK.
Thank you.
I would want to ask some quick questions because I believe our gentle guest, Don Pedro, has actually made some assertions to who Aswan Godalo is. He said it's not an everyday politician, and I want to know what he means by not an everyday politician, because this is somebody that, from my own investigations, that has been in government for, I'll say, the best part of about 15 to 16 years, all about Edo State. And within this period, I believe he has had occasions, or he has been part of the team that's associated with the economy of Edo State. Okay, right now, looking at the financial stage of Edo State, looking at the debt profile of Edo State, now it's obvious that, yes, from what I believe or from what I see, that he is actually coming in, or he wants to come in to carry on from where Obaseki stopped. Okay. I believe Obaseki himself was one of the first, I'll say the first governor that fought against godfatherism in the state. Now, somebody that has worked with you for these years, worked with the previous government as well for so much years. Now you have
What's your question?
You have brought him forward to be a governor after you, knowing his financial stands to the state. How are you not trying to be, seductive or conspirating about what you want to actually deal with? Why is all this? Because to me, I believe in transparency. I believe in transparency in the sense that, yes, this is somebody that has been there for about 16 years or so. Why not give space for somebody else?
Okay.
Because
thank you.
For 24 years.
No. I think, my dear friend, Mr. Wosa, don't display crass. Don't share crass fallacy. You are talking fallacious. I will be very straight with you. I will come out straight and give it to you. No, Daniel, we are doing. You see, for someone who lives, for someone who's, I think you say you live in the UK.
Just entered the UK, yeah.
Okay, you just entered the UK. Okay. I've worked in the UK both as a teacher and as a visitor in the UK since I became a lecturer at the University of Bradford as far back as 1999.
Congratulations.
When you are coming up with it, don't congratulate me. I'm getting old. Congratulations is what you tell a young person. You get my point? You are talking in windows without specific, but Pedro, I will go to the specifics and go for the jugular. You say your question is, where is the economy of Edo State? There are two things when you do, as I'm sure maybe you have some background in economics. You look at the gross national product or the GNP, and you look at GDP or the gross domestic product. Then you look at the purchasing power parity of the persons in question. when you look at all this and you look at the debt profile of the state, I have them in my head because every time that is what I go through. Abia State has a 113 billion debt as we speak, as at the end of March. Adamawa, which has little or no economic activity, has 103. Akwa Ibom, 142. Bauchi, 108. Bayelsa, 103. Benue, 116. Cross River, 156. Delta, 334 billion. Edo State, 72. Now, what does this show you? As I'm going to send it to you now. That is the DMO, Debt Management Office, Federal Republic of Nigeria, as at 31st of March 2024.
I believe that's a wrong information. That's a wrong information.
Quarter that ended in June has not been published. Don't join the float Sam and the jet Sam.
No.
As we
this is something
in the first week of June 2024.
This is something I have investigated myself.
Because
this is something I have investigated myself, and
I am sending it to you now. Give me your WhatsApp.
I'm an accountant.
Wait,
I'm an accountant.
Sir, I didn't come here to argue with you.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm just asking you to give the correct
information right now. No, Mr. Agosa, you did not ask a question. What you were doing, that I said you were playing fallacious. You were throwing innuendos without saying anything. Number two, being in the background of government does not make you in government. Pedro, as I'm here, I advise governments. I just tell you now, say, what, and I may help Alex Oti for doing manifesto. I may help the background. There's nowhere in Abia State where I don't know. I don't come from Abia State. But I'm happy that if people are screaming today, say Alex Oti Onyoma, Alex Oti Onyoma, I know I'm part of it. I know I'm part of it. So if as at that time, because I'm able to, you now hold me accountable. Number two, the man had helped in the economic advisory that has been able to make Edo today one of the most economically solvent states. Day before yesterday, I just told you, no, let me give it to him, please let him know. These are statistics. Day before yesterday, budgeted.com if you are an accountant. I'm not an accountant, but I have a doctorate in business administration. I understand what Budgeted just said, that Nigeria, of all the states in Nigeria, he rated Anambra and Edo at running 93% in economic, in accounting transparency and the ease of doing business. So these are statistics. So what you were saying is not statistical. They are like, as we so speak, Nigeria has refused to pay 60,000 naira minimum wage. Godwin has been paying in the last 3 months. How does that come about? Because you have someone who understands the intricacies of fine economic engineering, financial engineering. So do you want me now? No, in the 3 that are running, you want me to now support Okbeolo, who is not even educated enough to know that animals don't live in a museum? Hello? If let me tell you, he said I should let him talk. I said, no, you talk, I reply you. If you are a Benin man, in the
can we move on?
No, I've not finished yet. I'm finished with
you.
Doctor.
No, you don't have to finish the thing like that. Because my own statistics.
You don't have statistics. Statistics are in the public domain.
The moderator, please try to moderate the situation, please. This is supposed to be a question and answer segment. Please.
Over 600 billion.
From where?
But you are telling me it's 73 that he got from 8 years ago.
Can you hear me at
Is that what you want to come and quote here and then believe it?
No. You are wait. Sorry. No,
Mr. Agosa, I have to mute you. Dr. Pedro, can you hear me, sir?
No, for the sake of people who are in here, so that this man doesn't go on with it. Yeah, I can hear you. Let me send you, Elvis. I'm sending you the link now for the Debt Management Office for March 2024.
Okay, that's fine. But I'd like us to just move on right now so that we have a lot of people that want to ask questions. Mr. Ewosa, thank you very much. We are not here to argue. If you pass your questions, you're not happy with it, we can discuss that later on once our guests leave the panel. But for
Absolutely.
now,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We have more people waiting, but I'd like us to quickly move on to the next person, which is Honorable Sam Emovo. Dr. Pedro, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
Okay, wonderful. Honorable Sam, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I would like you to tell us where you join us from and go ahead with your question if you have any. Honorable Sam?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I want to applaud every panelist, and I'm very glad to see Dr. Obaseki, Pedro Obaseki, in this platform is somebody I respect so much because it's a man that always stands for the truth, irrespective of who you are. He will tell you the way it is. I remember at the time, it was known in the public space, how you were even giving it to your cousin, the governor of Edo State. I love you so much, and you say it the way it is. You've represented Edo State in various aspects, and you've really made us proud as an Edo man. I sincerely appreciate you. I love what you said when you were bringing statistics. I just posted what you said, one of our platform, Naija Watch, for those that want to go and verify. I just posted it to the platform for those to go and verify how Edo State has been ranked as #1 with Anambra States. The facts are there. Having said that, I appreciate the fact that you are an ASTU supporter of Asue Ighodalo. I'm from the ancient city of Benin, and I'm one of the supporters of Asue Ighodalo. I'm supporting him. I'm a member of PDP. I'm not supporting him because I'm a member of PDP. I'm supporting him because of what it stands for. We are obedient. We believe. I was so glad what you said concerning Alex Oti. That is what Nigerians should be thinking about, is the personality. Who is that person, irrespective of the political party you come out from? That is what we are seeing at those states. Having said that, I want to ask a simple question. On policy.
Honorable, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. You didn't tell us where you're joining us from, and we can't see who is speaking. Your camera must be on so that our guests can know who's talking. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yes, like I said, I'm Honorable Sam Emovo. I'm calling from the ancient city of Benin. I have some question for Don Pedro Obaseki. Before I ask the question, I want to applaud Mr. CN. I'm glad to hear now that he has joined me here to support Asue Ighodalo. I applaud you. You took your time, and you say you are not going to support any candidate until you investigate each of the candidates. So I'm so glad to hear from you now. You're hearing from Naija Watch that you have joined me to support Asue Ighodalo. You've been a man of articulations, and you like bringing facts. I'm so glad. And now I have more supporters. Just the same thing that happened in those states.
Because when Asue came here, Asue was raining praises on Dr. CM. Now he caused this thing. So
no, that's not true. Dr. CM said it properly. He said it's not going to support any candidate until he understand and go and study the profile of each candidate. Even when we're forcing him to, he said, no, nobody can force him. He wants to understand the profile of each of these candidates. And when he's done, he will come out openly to tell us who he's supporting. So I'm so glad. I wasn't surprised anyway, because anybody that says that, I will look listening to the intimidating profile of Asue Ighodalo, it will be a spider for anybody to go and support somebody else in those states. I will say that I want to ask my brother Pedro Obaseki some question on policy, practice, and vision. In your introductory statement, you said that Asue Ighodalo is the only candidate, and it's on public space that is the only candidate that has come out with a clear manifesto, and it's in the public space. You understand? The pathway to I think pathway to success also. I want to ask a question, sir. As to support of Asue Ighodalo, could you share with us the key policy priorities and vision that Ighodalo has for those states, and what specific plan does he have to address the most pressing issue facing our states today? That's number one question. Number two question, I'm going to ask a question on economic development and job creation, because it's one of the critical concerns for our citizens in economic development. Economic development of those states, which is job creation. How does Asue Ighodalo plan to stimulate the local economy and create a sustainable employment opportunity for the youth and other demographic in those states, putting those in diaspora into consideration?
Thank you.
All right. I'm very happy about this. Quickly, I will try to be as arithmetic as possible. First and foremost, the entire manifesto is based on 5 pillars, and he had his reason: create health and happiness for the people, which is very, very vague. Economic growth, because it's a grower of wealth. Then protecting our environment, because we can see that the lack of green microgrids within the cities is creating problem. Good governance, which we must continue, has already scored in the budget assessment that Edo State has elevated good governance, a motivated workforce, then which is very important, security, law and order. I personally, since I left broadcasting and filmmaking, I've invested massively in farming. I am in Edo State. I have a ranch. I have a 100. If you go to Facebook, you will see that since 2018, I've been growing a cattle ranch in Edo State. Now, when you look at all this, knowing that me too, I'm also a diasporan, more or less, what kind of economic environment must be built so that to interest the involvement of the diaspora in Edo State? Nothing can happen if there is no security. If there is no, I fought against Ruga at that time. If there is no rugalization of our back ends, if I can move from Uhode without Wahala to Orion to Ewatu without Wahala, there must be security. Now, these are the things that are key to Asma Igbodaro's economic environment. Then when I see his involvement in the growth sector in Edo State, whether it's in Osiomo power plant and other sectors, it makes me understand. Don't also forget, he was also once upon a time the chairman of Okomu Oil, which is the largest now in the last 30 years within the space. Now, knowing our Edo people, we have 3 things that are key. We are upwardly mobile. Every Edo man know they carry last. Even when we don't know, we know past everybody when things say no. You have to build a confidence, a awareness, a belief, an existential belief in the ability of the average Edo man to make anything happen. Now, what Aswe is trying to do, which I believe, I sit with him, I talk with him, is that Pedro, unless you make people have hope in the system, unless you create a system that works, people will not be able to invest and create an inclusiveness. Now, Godwin has created something that I will use to say like a foundational background, reducing the threat of home ownership, creating a GIS, which is a geographical information service that makes you know that buy this property, now my property, creating a semblance of how would I put it, security in the rural areas. Now, with the coming, with the facing of the agboros in Edo State, that is a thing of the past. Courtism is being handled. So these are key in creating an enabling environment for the ease of doing business. And for someone who already understands that is the only way you can create wealth, is a wealth creator, is a successful man in that guise. Job creation. I am not an apostle of government in business.
Okay. All right.
I believe government has little business in business, but government must create the enabling environment for businesses to thrive by reducing the obstacles to doing business and ensuring the ease of doing business. I also believe, and which also Igbodaru is championing in this, is a pathway to prosperity for all. You know, say a pathway to prosperity for a few. A pathway to prosperity for all is to create a vista for the young ones in Edo State to mold their energy for it to be positive, because they already have the energy. You are talking about music, you are talking about comedy, you are talking about filmmaking, you are talking about entrepreneurship, you are talking about diaspora, how will I put it? Travels, immigration, Edo State is at the very fulcrum, the epicenter. You are now, how do you now harness the position of the state as being the fulcrum of the nation, even geographically? You cannot move from one part of the east to the west, from the south to the north, without passing the territory of Edo State. So he wants to create Edo State into a hub. Right now, Godwin has been able to turn the state, at least in terms of becoming the epicenter of investments in Nigeria. We are the fastest growing investment destination in Nigeria outside of Lagos State. And now we are now overtaking Anambra. Anambra was number 2. So this is how I think we can move forward. He has told us clearly. I'm sure you spoke to him, those of you in the diaspora, you had an engagement with him a couple of weeks ago. Even if you have a paper where all these manifestos are written, and you don't have someone who believes in the very ethos of what he's preaching, which you can see from his voice. When I listen to him, I feel a little more enthused. So, okay, now how do you create a motivated workforce? You listen to people. How do you create fiscal responsibility? You must be accountable. How do you consolidate on the e-governance? How do you create how do you continue Godwin's inclusive governance? Transparency. How do you submit, make sure all this work? Technology. So these are things.
Okay,
and
thank
I
you, sir.
think everything is already in place to make Asua Igodaro succeed in things. So you cannot bring anybody who does not already understand the working of this very, very complex matrix. So it is someone who has an understanding, not someone who, I keep saying it, not someone who does not know that animals don't live in the zoo, not someone who did six
Thank you.
papers in NECO and failed all 6.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Sorry.
Okay, I would like us to move on because of time. If you have to answer people like this, we might spend 10 hours here today. We have a couple of people that will ask you questions. You know,
I get plenty to catch this. And now airport I will follow it also.
Exactly. That's why you need to take a little time answering people so they can get to every other person on the screen. Because it will be unfair if they can't ask your question. But I'd like us to move on. Some of you on the comment section saying that you bring more of Labour Party people to ask questions. It not be me, they bring people come here. We post out a link. You just come here on your own. So if the Labour Party people are not on the screen, it's not my business. Because the link was posted on the public space. So if they are not here to ask questions, what do you want me to do about that? Sorry about that. I'd like us to move on. Chiobala, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. I would like you to quickly pass your question. Good evening to you. Chiobala, are you there?
It's like you dropped me, right?
No, I didn't.
Mr. Ives, I'm currently in a meeting. Maybe you can take me to the backstage or the backstage.
Let me come back to you. Okay, give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please, what's your question? Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. And greetings to the guest. Greetings to the panelists. Well, 8 years ago, you were here to campaign or to talk for God in the
Where are you joining us from? Where are you talking from?
I'm actually talking to you from Texas.
Texas. Okay, go ahead.
8 years ago, you were here to campaign for God in Obaseki. The last time I checked, maybe that was the only time you came to this platform, and now again 8 years you're almost
No. I'll give us a mandate. You need to greet our guest. You don't start.
I already greeted him. I greeted him earlier. You didn't hear it?
No. Earlier is different. I didn't hear that. You are giving a question to him.
Okay. Okay. I think I already did. I will also with honor we welcome you, our guest, Mr. Don Pedro Obaseki. So, like I was saying, and now you're here again. In your own judgment, you've been to UK, you've been to America, for example, like you mentioned in your submission. 8 years gone by, and then you take retrospection of the current governor. As we've been in government for the past 16 years, and this current governor failed woefully. And now he's trying to bring in somebody also to
What's your question?
Continuation. In all honesty, will you tell Edola that what you are doing today is justified? They should listen to you.
Is that a question?
No. Yeah, I can answer him. I feel very sorry for you, Mr. Give us our mandate. I just feel very sad listening to you. I feel sad because I've not been to the US, I've not been to the UK. I have 4 children. 3 were born in New York. I was a professor at the Mahativir College, and I was a professor at White Plains. When I was here 4 years ago, not 8 years, get your statistics right, I was invited by Elvis Onyedigi to Niger Watch. And I was also invited here today. I'm a Benin man. If I was invited, I would come. I get invited all over. And when you say it's a failure, what is your indices? What is your 36 states in Nigeria can't pay salaries, only Edo is paying, and you say it's a failure?
Is that a question for me?
I'm answering him. I'm answering you. You asked me a question. You say, what moral right do I have to come here to defend Gov'ship Obaseki when he's been a failure to bring another person? I'm quoting your words. And I'm asking you, what is your indices for measuring failure? It is obvious that maybe you come here with a predetermined prejudice. So I will try and explain why I don't think Godwin is a failure. Nigeria has 36 states. Out of the 36 states, 35 was the federal government can't pay minimum wage. Only Godwin pays. I don't think that is an indices for failure. Number 2, Edo State is the only state that pays all pensioners till date. Go and ask your father if he was a pensioner. That is not a state of failure. Edo State was declared by the Bill and Melinda Gates for achieving 70% global parity for children at the basic education level. That is not an indices of failure. I'm happy that CM just said here that one of the biggest achievements of Ogbemudia is Pedro talking to you. I became a professor at 32, and I'm not apologetic about it. Intelligence sometimes may be arrogant. I don't excuse stupidity. I'm supporting Aswell because I believe. I'm supporting Aswell because I'm not a politician. You never vote for me before. The only time I try make I contest, they say make I not contest, they cancel the OT. So I not the contest again. But I want to be able to believe that if Pedro has 3 kids who are Americans, they can come to be that they can be part of his own life. That is the truth. I'm coming here and I'm not trying to come and convince you. You will convince yourself. I will put the facts before you. Also, as a lawyer, I look at things. I don't say things in the public domain that I do not believe. I have the facts in my hand. Now here the kid this man put, now better pass, now this man see fight run enter bush. I look at the 3 of them. The person I know most personally is Olumide Akpata. I've known him since he was a kid. I was his former teacher. I'm his distant cousin. But I ask myself, Pedro, equity is equity. Equity is fair. Equity is justice so that justice can be fair. When I ask myself, like I sent a personal note to Peter Obi, that sir, I was in the room when you walked out at Nikon Luxury because people from your state try to prevent you from running for the PDP ticket. I was in the room with Chris Uba when he tried to disgrace that honorable man. And the reason many of you joined him was because of equity. That why should 8 years of Buhari finish and you want to hand over to 8 years of Atiku? So if you use that as equity in deciding, say this is how we want to follow Peter Obi, and then I come to my state, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. If Edo State since 1999, we had 8 years of Edo South beneath me. We have 8 years, 1.5 years of Edo Central, Esan. We have 8 years of Edo North, Isako. Now we have under 8 years of Edo South, Benin, 16 years. What moral right has someone who has his brain tightly screwed on? Although I'm Benin, it will personally pay me more to have a Benin man sit there perpetually because we have 58% of the landmass and 52.7% of the voting public. ESA is just 18%. But what is good for the goose is good for the gander. And as a result of that, I told myself, I told my brother Olumide, I won't support you because my conscience won't allow me. because my inner psychosomatic feeling won't allow me, because my psychographics won't allow me. I can't support you. I will support an ASAN candidate. And they brought two ASAN candidates. They brought Aswe and they brought Monde Okpebholo. Monde Okpebholo thinks that animals live in a museum. I can't support him.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let us come back to you.
It.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Because of time, let me quickly move on to no, Augustine, you want to say something? Please just go straight to the point, please.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, Niger Watch. Just a fact check. The statistics, our guest, Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki, what he gave in respect of debt management office is correct. I posted the link there. Edo is having 72. Anambra is around 30 or something like that. So what you said about Edo is correct. And that is the latest as at June 2024. Thank you.
What of external debt? Edo external debt in euro and dollar.
Okay. Hold on. No, please. Don't change the topic for now. Thank you. We'll get to you. You can pass that as your question. Let me move
Mr. Evans, can you check private chat?
Hello, please. Everybody just mute yourself, please. I'll check that later. Let me call on the next person. I would like to call on Abdul Malik. Sir, good evening to you. Please, what's your question?
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria.
Thank you.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. I'm calling you from Aden, Bayern Munich, Germany. My question is very simple, Mr. Pedro. Somewhere from Edo, my name is Malik. I'm from Edo North. How can we believe and have confidence on anybody that comes from PDP to vote for them, because they have been failures for a long time? Look at Edo State. It's very simple. There is no water, there is no light. If rain fall in Edo State, everywhere.
Go ahead.
Where you must see these people? Is there Edo State no light?
Yes, there is no light.
Abdul Malik, there you are. Abdul Malik, press pause. Off your mic, Kema. Off your mic. Thank you. I will post another link now. Off your mic, my guy. Edo State is the only state in Nigeria, outside of maybe Kainji Dam, that has the largest production of gas-based electricity. Edo State is the only state in Nigeria that has a dedicated local energy grid. Edo State. We have one in Ihowo, we have one in Osiomo. So in Edo State today, you go see the normal NEPA line. Then for Edo State, for Benin, you go see Osiomo line. Anybody when they Osiomo line get light, because Edo State government get them. The one when they NEPA own, a federal government get them. That one not be PDP, that one APC. What did they do you? Where you come from? No, may I finish the guy? Abdul Malik, listen. No, Chairman, I know. Ouchie. Okay, hold on. Press pause. Just off your mic small. Because for gentleman not G, I no can't take prisoner. You get? So that means they tell all this baba story when no make sense to your people. You they change anything where they worry you. You don't be Benin, you don't be a dog man. Supposed to be somebody. Who that first? I tell you.
There is no light for our
press pause. Which one light for our G? Press pause now. Where they talk about those state PDP. Sorry, no verse. You see, Edo State, when we talk, let's talk to ourselves. Now PDP don't rule Edo State now 4 years, only Godwin 4 years. The 16 years before, now APC. Oshomole na APC 8 years. The first 4 years of Godwin na APC. Jonathan Comot PDP, rice na 8,000 naira. Buhari did there 8 years. This one don't come now. The time when PDP come out, fuel na 120 naira. Today na 700 naira. We don't they come here, come the yarn up like this. The 90,000 went to the buy rice today. Now they buy for 1 bag of rice money. Now they buy 10 bag of rice during PDP time. So we can't tell me say PDP fee.
Okay.
PDP fee.
Okay. Let's move on. No,
Abdul Malik. may you use your church mind, or use your Muslim mind. Why you come here and
They don't lie for what people believe said. Last time, let me tell you one thing.
You Abdul Malik, thank you. Abdul Malik, I did believe.
Okay, thank you.
I did Lagos now.
Elvis, can you give me 1 minute so that we tell you something? Last time, University student came out. They said they don't have like to read book. University student.
Elvis, I beg. Abdul Malik, no, so you cannot let people run away. So that you don't swarm in his ignorance. Listen carefully.
Yeah.
Pedro Obaseki was a lecturer in the University of Benin, and I'm still today a chairman of the advisory council for the students. What happened was very simple. On the 1st of May, BEDC, which is the federal government, NEPA, gave Uniben 280 million naira as a monthly bill for light. The university refused. That's the University of Benin. They refused to pay that money. On refusing to pay that money, the NEPA decided to switch off the whole University of Benin from the grid. So the students went and protested. So as a stopgap, called the vice chancellor. I will put here now my own contribution. We decided to, all Uniben alumni, we decided to create a new energy system for the University of Benin, including donations from for us to create solar power panel projects for the hostels that cost 158 million. Now that one is supposed to be donated to. Now NEPA, Federal Ministry of Energy, handled by APC, now off light, not be said NEPA no day. They off the light. Go and read it. Don't come and feed people with crass fallacy.
Okay, doctor.
To gain cheap political points.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Let me get someone else quickly. I would like to bring in Midwest people.
I ready for everybody, yo. I don't lie. Oh. If you carry bazooka, come. I will carry shakabula.
Okay.
That's my mother.
Yeah.
Please hold on.
My name is Chimezie. I'm from Anambra. Then I'm reside here in America. You know, I live in Maryland, but I'm having some some vacation.
What's your question?
Yeah, Dr. Don Pedro. In fact, I love you so much. You have put some lies there. Some of people, or some of them lie here in this platform. You have put it to rest, and I love that. That woto, I love it. Then the day Aswe came to this platform, I see his capability. I decided to say, yes, this is the man who's going to do the job. So I started campaigning for him. So my question goes like this: what that Obaseki did, that they use it to hate Aswe. So I want you to clear that area, that why that hatred. Because they use as what Obaseki, I don't know what he did, why some people use it against him. So thank you so much.
I will tell you, okay, Chimezie, I will tell you what he did. In short, people came to me and also told me. In short, FVC's brother also said that, don't be, this man don't favor you. Make we fire. I said, no, relax. What did Obaseki do? Before, in Edo State, we have 192 wards. Every month, the government will carry 3 million and give to the leadership of each ward, which is almost 600 million a month. The man, they look them. Then we will now give 10 million to the local government political leadership. We have 18 local government. That is under 180 million a month. So we are looking at 760 million a month. Then the senatorial leaders, you can't give them 20 million, 3 senatorial zones, 60 million. So totally about 800 million. In a year, that would be roughly like 9 point something, almost 10 billion. Meanwhile, to pay the local government workers who are teachers, the total end bill in a year is roughly 4.7 billion. And Obaseki say, I know they give money to people when they add value. That was where the problem started. So if you call a teacher in Benin today, Obaseki is a hero. If you call a politician and those who are in the public space, Obaseki is a demon. So I'm being frank with you. Now, on the other hand, they decided to create e-governance. They were spending 16 to 14 million every month to buy paper for carrying files and all those things. He abolished it and decided to pay Google to do a e-gov. So the entire Edo State government is e-gov. And it was for him, he said that saving is enough for him to pay all the civil servants, because we have 52 MDAs, ministries, departments, and agencies. That is just why Edo State, although we are not number one in any revenue generation, we are number one in being able to meet the basic government, whatever. That's just the truth. So I told myself, I've been brother. But what the guy now, you know help me. But I not go say because help me, they help people. For the sake of my people, Godwin or whoever he brings, I will follow. I'm telling you, that is why they hate him. Now, transferred aggression. That is what I think is our play. There's nothing else. But what I want to let you know is this. Godwin once declared that those persons are political, let me use this word, dinosaurs. And that is what they are. They don't have any business. You are on holiday now, you have a place in Maryland. I'm sure maybe Prince George's County, Baltimore, or whatever. You have something that you can use to argument. All these persons that are hating Godwin are those who make billions from beating our people in the market.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm being frank with you.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. I would like to call on the next person quickly. Midwest people, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, what is your question?
Good evening. I greet everybody. I greet every listeners and viewers across the world. And I also greet Mr. Pedro Domosa. The thing is this, Domo. We are here to support our various candidates. Edo State is our land. Nevertheless, this is politics. Everyone have right to choose whosoever you believe upon. Just as you said, you believe on Aswani Godaro. For me, I believe in Monday Okbeoro for so many reasons. We may differ from whosoever we want to believe, but Edo is our land. Yeah. So then somebody like you is a man that I value so much. And that's why I'm not in support with the same candidate you are supporting. I will be very careful with my question to you. Okay, I have to be honest. Yes. The thing is this. You see, let me just go to one simple question. You use one word today that Obaseki is trying to fight. His purpose why people hate him is like he want to stop the government of Agbero, like the way you said it. If I don't know whether I got it right, you mentioned something like Agbero.
No, I say politicians when they share money, people.
Yeah. So I want to go to that space. You are a member of PDP. I understand very well how you have labored for, as far as the issue is concerned. It's very heartbroken. You are not hearing me at all?
No, we can't.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sir. Now, let's look at one fact here. A whole political party, they want to select a candidate according to the court judgment. And somehow, something happened, they dropped some people, and that's why emerged. For me, can you be able to, throw light on that, whether any form of Agbero in the world is more than that? Where is the end party as far as that process is concerned?
Thank you.
The only pity here now is my Midwest brother. I know they see your face. They show your head. They show here. You might let it. Show your face. Just show video. Show
It's true, Baba. Don't
I
have a question. You are not the party leader. We're a party leader here. I know that. So I just put this question, then we will throw light to you.
I will answer it as much as I can.
Yeah.
You see, whether we like it or not, there was a fight between, not only in the state, even in the federation, between the mainstream PDP and the Wike supported PDP. And it dovetailed down to Edo State, whether we like it or not. So in the last election, the legacy group, as they used to call it, were openly against those who were mainstream PDP, as they used to call it. One was led by Danobi, one by Mr. Governor. And so some of the lists that came out, I'm just being frank with you, those lists, there were basically two lists. So one of them went to court on February 19. The court case, the primary was on February 22nd. So the federal APC, PDP, that is the PDP at the national level, NWC, National Working Committee, accepted the second list, out of which about 300 of those other persons were not involved. So the court case you are talking about has nothing to do with the primaries. It had to do with the ward delegate election, which the party at the national, because the primary is not conducted by the local level. It's conducted by the national level and the National Organizing Committee. The National Organizing Committee was the one that was why it was headed by the governor of Enugu State. We have to get this one clear. So the judgment that came out is a judgment that has no locus, because the Nigerian Constitution and the Electoral Law, Article 84:14, subsection 14, says that once the primaries has been held, only the party or anybody who was an aspirant that participated in that primary can challenge that primary. That is why when me as director of strategy of the PDP, I joined in taking Shetima to court over the primaries for choosing him as vice president. And the Supreme Court said we were, unquote, busybody. So what you concern their house. Anything when they bring, so long as it is signed by the chairman and the secretary of the party in a duly conducted primary, there is nothing anybody can do about it. So let's put it this way. The boss has since left the station. But what the PDP APC did with that, you see, I'm happy the way you just put your own and say, you are APC. Me, you are Midwest people. Me, Pedro, I'm the president and the president general of the Midwest movement, People's Movement of Nigeria. And I'm sure you may be my member.
I know how you answer. I know.
So, what I mean is, this is how we should be talking. You have your reasons, I have my reasons, and then we will place our reasons. Like I'm telling you now, I don't have a problem with my brother Olumide. Every day we talk. But let me give you an example. My eldest brother is Pedro Obaseki. People keep thinking we are distantly related. We are not. You get my point. Now, in 2016, I felt very bad because they messed me up. And I sat down and I told myself, I will support Osage Ezeyam. I don't do things for pecuniary gain. I don't do it because, no. But when he becomes governor, it becomes something else. And I've seen what he had done and the reason why he was fighting. I'm seeing what has been presented. I'm weighing the three candidates. And when I weigh them, I cannot support any other person but Aswe. I support Aswe against Olumide on the basis of equity, fairness, and justice, because it doesn't make sense for Edo South to rule again for another 8 years. And then we will have 24 years.
Okay.
And Edo Central,
Thank you, sir.
1 year and 4 months of power. It doesn't make sense.
Thank you, Doctor.
It doesn't make sense. So
Okay.
I can't. No matter. So I think Olumide may be a good candidate at the very wrongest juncture in our history. When I go to Abia State, State, for example, my brother, when we're talking, so that people will understand that this is very crucial. In the state of Anambra, no matter how it is, even though they are all Igbos of the same ethnic stock, of the same language. Everybody knows that after Ubi Adonoju, they moved to Peter Obi's different senatorial zone. They moved to Obiano, different senatorial zone. They moved to Soluto, different senatorial zone. If you are from Abia State, like my brother Destiny is from, it is there. So if you are from Bende, Ojus or Kalu, you are from Abia North. If you are Theodoji, you are from Abia Central. And you are Okezie, you are Abia South. That is how it is. But in Edo State, Lucky Benedio, Edo South. Oshomole, Edo North. Godwin Obaseki, Edo South. Then I go back to Olumide, Edo South. Yeah. You know, we have to tell ourselves the truth. Then on the basis of capacity, simple thing. If I look at us and look at Monday,
okay,
I will have the mental problem supporting Monday.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Okay, we'll talk better. Mr. Oduwa, you're the last person on the panel. No, not Agosa for now, not Agosa. Mr. Oduwa, why now? Hold on, Mr. Oduwa, please. I have to meet you, sir. We have more people. Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank God. And Baba Pedro, double what talk very. Anywhere poster of your duware, a gel kundaye of Binikidon. Yes, Okundai was my grandfather. So, Domosa, Dowa Guanoma, so let me talk so that other people might understand.
Somebody will be like, say you talk by yourself.
So, the thing is this: the day Asma Ighodalo came to this platform, they could not allow me to ask him this just one question, and I'll be asking all candidates. And I heard that Asma Ighodalo is a consultant, a strategist, and whatever name you people can give to him. For me, I would like you to ask him this question, or if we answer this question for us. The government of Obaseki, we hear is Edo best. Now, what I want to know, because there is difference between Edo best and this is my question. Will his governor be Edo first or Edo best? That is, will his governor be Edo first or Edo best? That is number one of the question. Then the second one is, the PDP sold our Obilas mate. And we know that erosion taking over everywhere in the state, especially the Edo himself, Uselu, Upper, whatever, all the areas. And it is made you will use to do it, to take erosion out of the street. Now, what is him going to do to give us our Obilas made factory? Because that is what where he will go and take me to do it. So will he leave it for outsiders or will it be for the Edo people? Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Number one, I think page 75, no, 25, page 25 of the manifesto says he shall put Edo first in everything. I think it will be Edo first, so that Edo first can remain Edo best, rather than the other way around. Number two, PDP Oriopila, Oshomole Oriopila. PDP did not say Oriopila. But the truth of the matter, let me be frank with you, the truth of the matter is, before the advent of the democracy, the military government has stripped Edo State from, or not even Edo State, all the states from solid mineral mining and placed it in and created a new ministry they call the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals, who are the ones licensing Ewekoro Cement. They took over BBC, Benue Cement Corporation, BBC Lions of Boko. They took over Abajana, and then they gave it to Dangote, and then to Bois, who is also not from our state, to Abdul Samar Rabi. That is just the truth. So what the government gets is only 13% derivation from the profits as declared by the federal government. Very sad. I would like to. Then number two, the erosion. I lost the governor. Maybe it may be nice. I lost the governorship of Edo State as a candidate because I opposed the stormwater project. Because as at that time, Edo State, we didn't have the amount of floods we have now, although climate change is also affected. Then Useluazis is simply because out of political anger, one of our governors decided to build 2 levels of, while the federal government was doing dualizing the road, they sunk the road and built another lower level to build another 2 lanes. That is the problem with Uselu. To be very frank with you. But I think that in being able to move forward, a serious government must have a new drainage map for Edo State. The climate is changing. The dynamics of draining the rivers are changing, because Benin is lucky. We are the only city in Nigeria surrounded by almost 7 mainstream rivers. And Benin sits on a hill. And because we sit on a hill, we should not be having such erosion problems. But there are pockets that are dam-pressing pockets all over Benin. And I think it was in those days, you know. So the moats were direct drainages that have been blocked by modern development. So there is no way the waters go. All the moats, look at all the moats in Benin. They channel straight into three river points, into Ologbo, into Ikbuba River, either through the one coming from back of Edo College or the one coming from Isonoro or coming from Upper Mission into Ikbuba River, while the third one empties into Oba. But those places have been blocked by roads, blocked by buildings, blocked. That is why I'm telling you this as a matter of fact. I'm being frank with you. So I think any serious government must have a serious, deliberate environment resuscitation plan, which I think has been. I hope he can do it, because there's no how to tell the mines construction on the face, but it is clearly listed there. I think this is in the 5th pillar of Aswa Egodaro's. The 3rd pillar of Aswa Egodaro's pathway to prosperity. It's clearly stated there, from how they will handle erosion, flooding control, reforestation, green spaces. They are all there.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Mr. Najawosh, please, can you give me 30 seconds?
I'm calling the boarding will start in exactly 20 minutes.
Okay, sir, that's fine. I just want to take 1 or 2.
I've been talking to you guys from a pub inside the Motla Mohammed.
Oh, okay, I can.
Very sorry, but I'm talking from Italy.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, please hold on. Somebody's on the phone.
Tracy, Venetia Julia, Tracy.
Okay. Thank you. Somebody's on the phone. Thank you, Madam Rita, for calling in. Please go ahead with the question. Thank you.
Dr. Pedro, sir. My name is Rita, and I'm speaking from Toronto, Canada.
Hold on, Madam Rita, hold on. His line is breaking. I'm not sure he's hearing you right now. I'm the only one, I guess, is hearing you. Dr. Pedro, are you there with us?
Madam Claire.
Not for you. Now, the question is not for you now, Honorable. Now, Dr. Pedro, now they talk to her. Dr. Pedro is not available right now.
Network correct.
Yes, the network is failing, fortunately. Let's see. Currently, the network is rolling right there. Let's see if we can have him back. Madam Rita, it should be say, if we pass your question today.
Devil is a liar. Honorable Sam, stop praying.
Please, before Dr. Pedro comes back, I just want to say something about the Edo Best. Dr. Dua.
You can't say anything, sir. You can't say something. Somebody's on the phone. You can't override the person on the phone.
I'm waiting for Dr. Pedro now.
Hold on, sir. Please hold on. Now that Dr. Pedro is not here right now, Madam Rita, do you want to call back, or you still want to pass your message?
I'll call back because I don't think anybody can answer this question here.
No, Honorable Sam, now the same club that day now. I go answer her now.
I'll call back. Thank you very much. Dr. Siam, I see you. You're making the wrong choice. I'll call back.
Okay. Honorable Sam, quickly say what you wanted to say before we have Dr. Pedro back.
Mr. Odua, with due respect to him, he was asking the difference between the Edo best and Edo first. You know, the manifesto of Aswe you hear Edo first.
No, I did not add difference. No, I did not add difference. I said there is difference. I did not ask what is the difference.
Okay.
I said there is difference.
It's okay, sir. Edo best has to do with education. It's Edo basic education sector transformation. It's a combination of all the educational sector in Edo State, like the primary education, secondary education, and university education. So everything is brought together. It's an acronym. Edo best, basic education sector transformation. That's the meaning of Edo best. What Aswe Godara State is going to make Edo first in every ratification. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I really do hope we can have him back. If not, I think everybody on the panel have managed
Ninja Watch.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Sorry to say this. Currently, like, call somebody in the Kewa Road. There is no light now in Benin. Where is the light in Benin?
Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on. We'll deliberate on
I
that.
have people that live in Benin currently.
Okay,
can I say something about that? I live in the Kewa Road. Can I say something about that?
No, sir. Honorable, no, please.
It's not please. I live in a Kewa Road. I can say something.
I said no, please. Please, hold on. Let me see.
They use my phone when they attach with light. They seize light for airport for Lagos. So the thing cut me off. So we have to wait for them.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. We have a caller on the phone, Dr. Pedro. Madam Rita, please go ahead. Go ahead, Madam Rita.
I'm going to be very quick.
So there's light for airport.
Yeah, there's light. They use this light. From Canada. And they use this MTN when they connect.
Hold on, somebody's on the phone now, please. Dr. Pedro, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear. I can hear the person.
Okay. Go ahead, Madam Rita. Go ahead. Let's see if he can hear you.
Okay, Dr. Pedro, can you hear me? Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you now, ma. I can hear you now.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Rita, and I'm calling from Canada. And the reason why I called because I was listening to you when you said that Edo State has the talking about electricity now, because that's where my question is going to be based on. Because you said Edo State produces like the highest number of gas. I guess you are giving that accolade to the Governor Obaseki. That's fine. Now, according to the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC, it says the federal and state government can supply electricity outside Nigeria. Now, the question is, what is the capacity of power supply is Governor Obaseki distributing? And, for example, I don't understand why Governor Obaseki is not partnering with the discourse to distribute electricity to everywhere in Edo State, because Uniben is in darkness. We also the protest about the darkness in Uniben. Now, I cannot understand that, because what Abia State government is doing, he's partnering with the discourse. Now, because of that regulatory commission, I'm wondering, and I'm asking now, what is going on? Is Governor Obaseki selling from the national grid when you can distribute electricity outside Nigeria?
Okay, thank you.
In Nigerian law. What's going on with that? Why is it not with this course?
Okay, you've asked that. You have that already now. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
Hold on. Let me thank God. I think this is the most important question that I've been asked, and it is good we address it holistically. Now, let me explain. There are three things in electricity in Nigeria: power generation, power transportation, and power distribution. The distribution is the discourse, the distributing companies of Nigeria. That is disco. Now, in Edo State, we have BEDC. Now, prior to 2020, just 2023, the electricity generation is what you call was in the exclusive list, only federal government. So the stepping down was done only 8 months ago. The new law was passed into law 8 months ago, and is now being reflected in the a National Electricity Regulation Commission. But prior to that, so that was when Abia came in. Luckily for us, the Abia power generating plant is just being commissioned about 3 months ago. But Edo State was already done. The first one was started during the time of Oshomole at Ihobo on the bypass, and the second one by Pedro Obaseki at Osiomo. Now, what happened was it got so bad that the discourse refused to cooperate. In fact, if you remember clearly, that was a couple of years ago, the governor had to order the chairman or the managing director of the BEDC to be arrested at Government House because she refused to take any of the electricity. Now, what the government now did in Edo State, in Benin City, particularly in areas around Saple Road, up to all the major production centers like Guinness and Buba Hill, was to create a new pole, because the poles don't belong to the state government. The poles belong to the discourse, to the BEDC, Benin Electricity company, distribution company. So the governor started building white poles. They are in Benin to carry lights to certain areas, and what you do is you are now reinventing the value chain. So now with this new dispensation, with the new BEDC, because the BEDC license was being withdrawn by the federal government and the board was dissolved by the federal government just a few months ago. So the new one, it has to be a new paradigm to create a handshake. Now, what the Nigerian problem is before now is this. Don't be offended. Power generated in Ughelli, power generated in Ogorode in Saple, power generated at Kainji Dam, power generated at Shiroro Dam in Adamawa, power generated at Ihoho on the bypass and Osiomo are all taken to Oshogbo. That is why if you are looking at the street, if you are traveling, you will see two giant lines. One is very big, those power lines. One is very big, one is very small. The very big is coming from the producers to a central point. In doing that, Nigeria loses 35 to 36% of the generated energy. Then the smaller ones will now redistribute it. And when they are now redistributing it, it will lose around that 25%. So if they do 100 kilowatts, for example, what we get to the end user is going to be 35 kilowatts, because almost 70 kilowatts have been lost in transit. But if you are in Barking, in the areas of Greater London, you will get your electricity from somewhere on the nuclear station that is in Dagenham. You don't have to carry the whole electricity first of all, go Glasgow, or first carry the electricity, go Manchester, before you can carry and come back. That is what we face. So if you are in New York, for example, I am in Westbury, in Long Island. Everything we get, all the power is coming from Rukokoma, all within the Long Island area. So if you are in Baltimore or you are in Maryland, they are not going to transport electricity to you from Virginia or West Virginia or from Delaware. They are going to transport. So if you are in Piacenza, they are not going to carry electricity all the way from Rome or from Sicily. That is the problem we face. So I think what is happening now in the last few months, if you ask people in New Benin, I live in New Benin, my house is in New Benin, call anybody in New Benin, that because they have to create phases where we have electricity on a close to constant basis, it cannot be changed overnight. That is the truth. But there is an upward mobility. Now for the one for Uniben, no, let me finish. This is important because that concerns me. That is my immediate constituency. For the one for Uniben, I had explained it earlier, but I think she wasn't on. The NEPA, the Uniben problem is not a local problem. NEPA, let me use the word correctly, decided to charge Uniben for 280 million naira for 1 month, and the vice chancellor said they can't pay it. So NEPA cut off the light based on the money. I think I can send to what's his name, to Elvis, to Ninja Watch, so that he can send you the communique. I am a member of the Uniben alumni. So as a result of that, we decided to advise the vice chancellor to shut down the university so that we can address the power problem, because we cannot be paying NEPA 280 million naira in what they call estimated bill. That is where the problem is. So we decided that we will raise money as former Unibank students, and we are building solar power panels in each of the, we selected 7 halls of residence. The university can take care of itself. Hall 1, Hall 2, Hall 3, Hall 4, Hall 5, Hall 6, and a K1 house of residence.
Thank you, Doctor. Please, I would like to quickly
donate, you can donate to that fund too. They are trying to raise about 158 or so.
Hold on, caller, please. Hold on. Thank you, sir. Caller, please.
I have only 7 minutes to go, please.
Okay, yes, I'm taking. Go straight to the point. What's your question, sir? Where are you calling from?
Okay, calling from Denmark.
From Denmark.
Pedro is
okay.
My question go like this, Don Pedro. Can you give us, as you are on ground in the history of the politics of democracy in the history of the state, can you give us how many kilometer roads have been fixed in the history of Edo State?
Okay, thank you.
For past 16 years.
Thank you, sir. No, we don't have time. One question, only one question you are entitled to. I have other people's calling in. Sir, please hold on. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Ivy.
Yes, what's your question?
Good evening, Mr.
We lost him.
Obaseki. Okay, now, Mr. Ivy, I just want to ask Mr. Obaseki this question. Mr. Obaseki, can you please tell us, because this is the question I will be asking all the candidates, what will Mr. Aswe do different from what other governors have been doing since 1999? Because since 1999, all the governors will campaign, they will tell, they will build road, they will build school. At the end of the day, when they leave, you won't see any road, you won't see nothing.
Okay, thank you.
The only governor who have seen, one second. The only governor who have seen that have done something different is the governor of Donald Duke.
Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you. All right, unfortunately, we don't have him here. I'll keep that 2 questions, but we have Madam Origin. Madam Origin, hello, Madam Origin. Thank you, man. Dr. Pedro is not here with us right now. Good evening to you, man. Do you wanted to ask him a question?
I think left.
No, the network just relieved him, so I don't know if he's coming back.
Okay, because anyway, I think Dr. CM will Kukuma answer this question for him if he left.
Okay.
Yeah, so this question, I leave it open. If he hears it, good. And you want me to continue?
Go ahead, man. Your question.
Okay, I greet everyone, Dr. Pedro, for his own pedigree and who he is. I salute him. Just strictly on him, I respect him. I hear his voice. He mean well. And both him and Dr. CM talked about cool-headed, steady hand, focused mind, above all, a consulate and a true professional who is up to the job. And if I remove Aswe and put Oshomole or AKA Tulumbu or Mr. Obaseki, they will fit into these narratives. The question, I don't blame them. The problem is with the system. But what I want to ask them is this. I have said it here, the 2 axes of evil is PDP, APC. Now, I want him to, first of all, tell APC and PDP, they take the money that belongs to the people to buy the talks, to rig election, to do everything, which is what they've been doing. Since he said Mr. Aswe has all this, bag of quality, is he going to reassure me that he will not take the money that belongs to Edo people to give to his the bandwagon, the axis of evil, to rig election, to buy talks, to do all they do?
Okay.
Then number 2, because I belong to the people that want to go back to basics.
Okay.
I say it here, Benin Kingdom. I heard about Benin Kingdom. It was a white person that told me about Benin Kingdom. They had light. all this problem Dr. Pedro is talking about, if it was in Benin, when Benin was Benin Kingdom, this light issue wouldn't be, because Benin Kingdom had light far back in the 18th century. So, Mr. Aswe, if we go back to Benin Kingdom, and because I want them to rip off this system and bring back what is normal with the people, how far is it going to work with the Oba of Benin? Those are my questions.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, my last phone call right now is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Although you came in late. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, I can't find. Yes, I can't find the link. Is Dr. Pedro there, sir?
He's not here now. The network logged him out.
Okay, I'll try to call back later if he's around. But let me pass my questions. Dr. Pedro, good evening from here. I'm calling from Amagba. For me, doctor, is this what development is about? Is this why you people needed power in 2020? What we are seeing in those states now, the flooding, the biscuit road that don't last 2 minutes? Is this the reason why you guys went all out since 2016? Where are the bridges? Where are the flyovers? What has the IGR done for the common man in those states? Kudos to your brother. The 70,000 minimum wage is a good thing, and the secretariat. But life is more than that. People are in villages. They are not feeling the power of government. It's a democracy. What is going on, Dr. Pedro?
Okay.
I respect you a lot. Is this development? Is this why you guys came to power? Really? How much are we owing? How come it's like that?
Your question is too much now. It's too much. It's too much. Your question is too much. Thank you. Thank you. You know, Mr. Innocent, thank you very much for calling in. Please, go ahead, sir. Oh, I lost you there. Mr. Ose. Go ahead, sir.
Yes,
Thank you.
My question, my message to Pedro for our opinion.
Please, Mr. CN, be writing their question down if you can, sir. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Well, it's just simple. Just tell us, say, we don't need the PDP for this state. Yeah, APC, we don't need there. They are over. Maybe they carry the one and they go.
Okay.
That's 20 to 25 years. That's my opinion. They are their party. We don't need them.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Innocent, I'm picking your call. You know they go. Wait till they happen. Now only your call, not they go for a year. If I pick it, it doesn't go through and it's dragging me back. Okay, now, Mr. Innocent, thank you, sir, for calling in. Please, what's your question?
Yes,
good evening to you. Your question.
Yes, my question is just one question. And then this guy is not available. I would like you to.
Who is guy? Who's guy? Who's guy?
I mean,
who is a guy? You don't call him guy. It's disrespectful. Thank you.
I said, okay, Dr. Pedro, he's not there.
Okay. Why?
So I'm only helping, to clear something. Now, people have been asking him about, electricity in the campus and all that. Now, he mentioned that, the NEPA people, they are charging them, some type of amount. So by now, he should know that amount. He should have that bill. Is it possible for him to present that bill that he's saying that's the reason they cut off the NEPA light there? Can he present that bill to you?
Okay.
So that you can present the bill, so that we can see that he's actually saying the fact that this is the reason that they cut it because of the bill. Because some people come here, they just say some things and they don't follow it up. Please, if that can be possible, I will wait until the day that he can send that bill out, because he knows the bill, he has seen it, so it's not a secret that he cannot share it with people on the panel. Please, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Alex, you know the rules of this platform. How can you be writing such a thing on the comment section? Sometimes say me, I don't understand you. You've been here for a while, you know the rules. Can you be that disrespectful, Mr. Alex? That you don't do that here now. I don't understand. Sometimes you guys just do something you think that is normal. Disrespecting somebody that is old enough to be your father. I don't understand. And you cannot do that on my platform. Please. I'd like us to move on. I'm not sure we're going to have him back because he's waiting for his flight earlier on. Thank you very much, every one of you that participated on this broadcast today. I want you guys to understand, when your own candidate came here, nobody insulted him. And this one, you not see the way, we not see the way Madam or Origite talk. Can't other obedient learn from her? Me, I don't understand you people sometimes. Most obedient behave like Akbiru. Most obedient always behave like touts. Man, I already called into this show to teach you guys how to have a proper manner. Some of us will just be behaving anyhow. I don't understand. The discretion they are giving to us, and the discretion is gradually tying everybody up.
Well, I'm sorry. I want to apologize on behalf of Obedience. Like, probably is just out of temper and the way they want to view their points. But like as earlier said before, most of the viewpoints Dr. Pedro actually played here, I mean, it's obvious that they are not correct. They are not correct. I mean, when you are talking of debt profile, it doesn't mean that you just talk about your local debt, which of course he's trying to push out. Even after that local debt. Yes,
Mr. Ewosa, sorry that I have to cut you. Who are you suppose your candidate?
I support Olumide.
Okay, good. No, that's all I want to know.
But regardless,
I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere.
Yeah,
the reason why I asked you that question is that even though you know that Dr. Pedro was not answering your question, or you were not happy with his answers and all that, how come you did not disrespect him? How come?
I won't do that. I won't do that.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't everybody learn like that?
I won't do that. I won't do
I don't
that.
understand.
I mean, everybody have different political views. They have different people they support. But all I'm after is the betterment of the state. And from there, we'll talk about the betterment of the country. Now, what he has come here to broadcast now, I mean, they're all, I would say 60% of it is all false. Statistically, all his figures were not correct. Because when you deal with accounts, you're talking about domestic and you're talking of international. And those state as it stands today is over 600 billion that the state actually owes, over 600. And then he also made statements that, okay, because Akpata is from Edo Central or whatever, that's why he doesn't want. So are you telling me that because somebody is from a particular area, then you have to be partisan and you support somebody that you know cannot handle the economy? Do you know that what he just said there is a killer to Aswin Godalo, because he's supporting Aswin Godalo on the basis that he wants maybe another local government or another area to be in charge, not choosing quality, capacity, and integrity. Are you understanding me? He didn't go for any of all that. He's only supporting Igodalo because he's an Asa man. He's Asa Anton. That is why Nigeria is in the mess today. The Hausas will say it's their turn, Yorubas will say it's their turn, not choosing somebody that has the capacity, not somebody that has the intelligence to do something. That is where the country is messed up. And him as a doctor should know better. He should know better.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for bringing in. Thank you for the time, everyone. I mean, truly appreciate it. Like my brother said, see, one thing is the fact that we're asking questions. I think he himself was the one that actually was disrespecting the people here, because he felt that the question to him was an attack on his brother.
Correct.
Let's get that. If he felt, and that's why, please, sir, I will beg you with all sincerity, sir. See, Mr. Lewis said something yesterday, I'll say it again. Be careful of a man that does not have anything, that does not care of anything they lose. I didn't say that. Be careful of any man that does not have anything to lose. See, Don Pedro has his family in America. He lives in America, maybe lives in UK. He does not have anything to lose in this election. I have a stake to lose in this election. I may not be from Edo State. The state, you showed my governor earlier, Sheyi Makinde, he's telling Nigerians what they did. Should I even be that Nigerians should beg you guys to taro for them? Now, on the issue of light, somebody called to this show some few days ago that 10 years they've not seen light in Edo State, in their own side in Edo State. Somebody even said 45 years before she left Nigeria. Those are not truth. These are not lies.
Okay.
Now, John Pedro came here. What is trying to do is a damage control for his brother. And my question was so clear to him. He came here to defend his brother. And the question is, you were here 8 years ago. Now you are here again.
Thank you.
In the past, how many months can you see that what the brother has done?
Give us a mandate. Thank you.
Success. So thank you very much, sir. I appreciate my brother. Thank you very much for doing this. We'll continue to fight this fight, but Edo must be liberated. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
No,
Thank
Mr. Osa, please.
It's rather unfortunate that after Obaseki has left, you are talking the way you are talking. It's rather unfortunate.
Okay. Let me say this.
Can you give me minutes?
Okay, quick. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Quickly.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. You see, I see no reason why when somebody asks you a question politely, not that you use force, but you reply with arrogant. You are saying this person is disrespecting with arrogant. You are the one that reply with arrogant. I ask question politely. You understand? And you are trying to keep me quiet, which is somebody on the ground there was telling you it's not like that. You should take it easy. She's the one that disrespecting people in the panel.
Okay.
In fact, Mr. Malik, I don't want to say this, Mr. Elvis, but look at the comment section. Somebody just put something there
just now, please.
Please, just allow others. Please, can I?
Understand. No, please. Let me say this quickly here. In fact, let me pick Mr. F.A. first. Mr. F.A., you have 1 minute. Talk to us. 1 minute. Go straight to the point. Good evening to you.
Well done, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
May God bless you. The reason why I call this is to say, number one, Mr. Give us a mandate. You know the rule of this platform, sir. Please, I want to beg the rest panelists. I beg both of you on our camera, please, because other people they on their camera, they are not different. They are the same with others that on their camera. Please, more than on our camera. Then I want to use this opportunity to tell Aswe Poludwa. Please make una not give up. Aswe is not Obaseki. Yes, Aswe is not Obaseki. If we thought say maybe Obaseki made mistake, Aswe is a different person. As I did like this, so my part, for example, not be do something, they'll call the use and they punish me. They know the apple, see the Bible. I don't know what they happen for here. Make una not give up. Aswe is our next governor for Edo State.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Point of correction, I want to say, Obaseki is still one of the best governors of Edo State. Which I'm missing words.
Okay, thank you. Let me move on. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thank you, sir. Okay.
You give me 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead and meet those people. No, let me talk to them.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to beg everybody. You know, Pedro make a statement against my own candidate that he was not able to differentiate between a Zoom and a museum because he mentioned animal. And he has taught in United Kingdom as a professor. There are a lot of museums in United Kingdom that hosted animals. So there's no need to lie and be trying to switch words because we lack basic infrastructure in our place to keep such a thing does not mean it doesn't exist.
Okay.
So animals are in museums. There are natural museums that hosted animals across the globe. So I want Nigeria to be aware of that. So my candidate is very intelligent. He's a home-based person, and he want to work with home-based people and diaspora.
People, when your candidate, you see everybody don't come here, can't talk. When your APC candidate will come talk for you, we not see him.
He will come. See,
we pay for a flight. We will pay.
Mister, are you justifying your candidate for calling a museum? I don't understand.
No. Look at what Pedro said. He said he was not able to differentiate it, that there is no animal in museum. So I'm here to correct that notion.
That is exactly what he said. Let me quote what he
Wait
said.
now,
He
let
said
me
the
land,
governor
please.
is
Let me
building
land.
a
Don't interrupt
museum.
me.
He said that
It's not
there
good
is no
for you
animal
people
in
to
that
be behaving
museum.
like this. Don't behave like this. Don't behave like this. Don't behave like this. Let me land my point. He said there is no animal in museum, but I'm here to tell you there are museums across the world that hosted animals. Simple as that.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. All right. I would like to quickly say this before I'll call on Madam Ify to speak. Please, I'm prioritizing people that are just coming in now to at least say something. I want to say, some of you saying that, oh, my guests were rude, I was rude and all that. Listen, guys, he did not insult anybody. He only told Abdul Malik to off his mic. He was being sarcastic, so he was not rude. He was calling chairman, off your mic, just off it. He was not being, I didn't see that rude. He was just being, sarcastic and calling chairman and all that. So, but it might sound in a way that you guys don't like it, but that's fine. But that doesn't give you the right to insult him or reciprocate how he responded to you. Not here. If you'll be following us and you like my job and you like the platform and you know what we are doing, you should know we have rules. We shouldn't just do that. Remember, our guests are very important people that you can't just clap your hand and invite them anywhere. So me putting in the effort to bring them here for you to ask them questions, that should be respected. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Alex writing that kind of thing on the comment section about our guest, that was totally disappointing. I'm saying that. Totally disappointing. So please, let's be conscious over what we say when it comes to our guest on this platform. Olumide Akpata came 2 days ago. Many of you respected him. He reached this one, and everybody diverse because he not talk how I want to make it talk. Life shouldn't be like that. Please. Anybody I bring here, even though Tony Kabaka, you must respect him. If you don't like him, go and fight him in his house, not on my platform. Please. Thank you. Madam Ify, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please, I guess you want to say something over our guest that came in.
No. Good evening, Elvis. Thank you for this opportunity. I just, joined you guys. I did not listen to the guest or anybody, but this is what I have to say just a little bit. I believe 90% of us here, we all live in diaspora, right? If not 100%, because most of the people, I know data is so expensive in Nigeria. So my question is this: why do we come here, fight each other every day, but we are not going to go home to vote? Most of us, 90, if not 99% of people right here, will not go home to vote. Everybody's selling their candidates. Have you ever sat down or even, ask yourself a question? This issue of this person is from Edo North, Edo Central, Edo East, Edo West. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. We talk about tribes, we talk about religion.
No, you cannot. You cannot, please. Go ahead, madam.
You talk about different places where people come from. And still, Edo is still the same way it is. And nothing has changed. Why can't you people sit down and find somebody you guys can say, okay, this is who we are voting for? It's not about APC, PDP, or LP. It's not about it. Because this guy is doing well in Abia does not mean that Olumide Akpata is going to do the same thing. Look at the people, the same LP people, you people elected into the House of Assembly. Do you hear about them anymore? No. This is to tell you it's not about party, but about the person in question. We're talking about integrity. I don't think we have any politician in Nigeria now that has integrity. I can't think of anybody, because once they get there, they start singing the same song. So forget about where the person come from. Just talk about somebody who will rescue your state. Even if the person is from APC, it's not everybody that a member of APC. Not all of them are bad politicians. Whether you like it or not, I'm not a fan of anybody. But I don't believe that all of them are bad. It's not everybody that are bad, the people in PDP. So that's why I keep saying, stop talking about the party. Talk about the person in question. You guys need to wake up. You guys need to sit up and stop all this fighting and bickering all the time. November is just a few months away. By this time next year, we'll be talking about the achievement, 1 year in office or 10 months in office. What's the achievement? Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Ifi. I really support some of the things that you said there. You know, this whole thing, choosing somebody that is from East, West, North, I'm not a support of it, one. And then two, supporting a party over the person, I'm not so a support of it at all. So we should focus on the person. You know, the reason why I supported Peter Obi with my platform is because it's Peter Obi, not because he came to a Labour Party or whatever. You know, so I'm with Peter Obi. If Peter Obi move out of Labour Party today, people now go see the while they bust on Labour Party back to back on this platform. To be honest, I've said it so many times, I'm not a member of any political party, and I'm not a member or supporting Labour Party because I love Labour Party. I'm supporting Labour Party today just because Peter Obi is there. If you move out of there today, Labour Party is dead on arrival on this platform.
Correct.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Okay, I would like us to quickly, I would like us to hear from, okay, somebody call it in. Let me take this call before I bring in Oga Chris. Thank you very much. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. Hello, what's all this noise coming? Let me end this call, man. Some people need to coordinate themselves. Somebody will pick your call. How they hear spoon and kitchen for your phone. I don't understand that, man. Please. Please. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling back, man. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Go ahead, man. Talk to us quickly. 1 minute.
Yes, please. Thank you so much. Yes, let me say quickly to what Madam Ifi said. Madam Ifi, thank you so much for your submission. And number one, why I really thanked Mr. Pedro or Dr. Pedro was because he honored the invitation of Mr. Niger Watch, and that means a lot to me. And I know that he came, maybe he wouldn't have come if he was not invited. So he came and he put in, to the best of his knowledge and his ability, what he thinks. So if he was the one that came in and wants to defend and sweat over it, I will have something to say to him. But overall, he did what he could. But what I keep stressing here, as I'm coming here, I keep begging all of you, please, it is the system. It is the system that ushered and allowed these people to come in, that has taken away our voting rights, that has made things the way they are, that has robbed us of our will and our patrimony. That system, where whatever it is needs to be dismantled. It is not about these people. And that is why I want us to focus on that. Why I'm on APC and PDP is because they are the channel, they are the weaponry. They are going to take all our money and use it and share it because that is what the system demands from them.
Okay. Thank you, man.
And
Thank you very much.
They will never give Mr. Peter Obi this thing. If you go to APC, they will never give it to him because he is not their type. So let's get it clear. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you. As you all know, if I have to support what Madam Origin is saying there, I've said it before. Even though Peter Obi want to run again 2027, Peter Obi, they will not allow him. He might win again, don't worry, but they're not going to let him rule Nigeria. Some of you find that as a bitter statement, but that's the fact. They will not allow Peter Obi to rule Nigeria. So have that in mind. Yes, sir.
Elvis, the thing here now is Peter Obi, by God's grace, God giving him life and health, he will come in 2027.
Sure.
Why do I say this? Because now we know the trick they played. We know what they played on. They said we don't have a structure. They said there was no structure, and then the Tinubu himself, he paid the lawyers, paid the judges, paid everybody out. So now, as we speak, even right from Edo State we're talking about now, I personally have registered Edo State Cooperative, Obedient Family Cooperative in Edo State, that the 18 local governments are all registered, and this is spreading right through Nigeria right now. As we speak right now, the 36 states of Nigeria, they are all going through the registrations, which of course is going to be channeled under the Obedient Family Cooperative that Obi and even Olumide Akpata right now is going to be holding on to. So that is why we are saying there is no fear. There is no fear. People that want to rule Nigeria based on na my turn or na my tribe or na Asanton or whatever, they are getting it wrong. Nigeria needs the capable person with intelligence, with integrity, and the know-how of what to do.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Let me come back to you.
Thank
you.
you.
Go ahead, sir.
Please, Nigeria, at least, thank God, finally. When Andrew Don Pedro was here, he said Edo State, he said the debt profile of Edo State. He quoted Debt Management Office, DMO. He stood at 72. Lord Egosa, you are disputing it. He said it's all lies. I expected you, fair-minded, as an educated person. What you should have said was, because he gave his reference, what you should have said, the whatever source we are quoting, you bring your own. If I say Exodus chapter 14, verse 14, means,
yes.
hey, just please, just allow me. If I say Exodus chapter 14, verse 14 says, the Lord will fight for you and you have to be still. All you need to do is you go to that Exodus chapter 14, insofar as it is there. You don't blame me. You blame the Exodus itself for putting it there. So you can never blame Don Pedro Obaseki for showing us Edo number 12. That is 72. That's what you quoted here, along other states. So if you have your own that is more than 72 or whatever, it's okay, but tell us the source. Tell us the source. So that is what is called in the academic field. That is what is taught. That is what is called evidence-based research. Evidence.
Thank you
So
very
in
much.
that case, you show your. So you have to go and show your own before you say somebody is lying, because this is what you quoted, and that's why this thing was placed here. So please.
Okay. Just thank you for that. Thank you for that. I think if Mr. Elvis will actually testify to this, that I was struggling to get on this platform. I came in before my cameras because I've not used this platform before. So the information I had, or the information I have, displaying Edo State local and international debt, like I said before, is over 650 billion naira right now. And I have the statistics from the debt management, from the debt management office.
You can't tell somebody no. You can't tell somebody who said
Hello,
something and
Mr. Man, you are totally wrong. Totally wrong.
Hold on, honorable. This is why sometimes I don't talk much. You cannot tell me when I tell you what is in Genesis verse 1, chapter 1, and I showed you, and you are still saying I'm lying. With this figure, is Obaseki lying? This is the figure he quoted, and he gave you the source. So why are you saying he's lying? Does it make sense?
Did you listen to what I just said?
No. What you are saying is a different thing. You are denying what you said. You said he's lying. You said he's lying because, yes, he quoted 72. Listen, he quoted 72.
I believe this is a distraction.
Let
us leave him to what he believes. You understand? If he cannot see facts and data, it's still on the screen.
If you want to get everything,
Hello.
You are displaying the local debt, which of course,
Hold on, Lord. Mr. Gosa, please. When I'm speaking, he must be respected, please.
Go on, sir. Go on.
Yeah, if you've given any figure, I expect you to back it up now with a fact. So send your fact to the private chat.
That's what I've been trying to do since, but it's telling me that I have to go through YouTube. I don't know what to do.
No. That. Just copy your facts. There's where you are watching us from right now. You have a private chat where you can comment. He's
saying join the chat. That's what he's telling me here. I've been trying to do that since.
Mr. Elvis, one question. Whether your debt is 1 billion, whether your debt is 2 billion, you are owing. You are owing. What is the essence of coming here to argue? He said this, he said that. You are owing. You people are
no, madam, look at the reason is this. When somebody is owing, you have to align it with the value of that debt. There is nothing to show for it. That's the argument.
I understand that, but you guys are owing. Let us not dwell on this debt.
But the
governor, all of listen,
okay.
Bottom line, all the governors, all the politicians.
No, madam, the bottom line is that Obaseki has drastically reduced the debt profile of Edo State. It's on public space. He has drastically reduced the both domestic debt and foreign debt.
No. It's not there in the public. It's not there in the public.
Don't be
it's not there in the public. Don't just lie.
Don't be biased about it.
You have to put
what you are seeing in the screen now. What is it? What is it called?
If you
what you are seeing in the screen now, is it not in the public?
How much are they buying rice in Edo State? If you want to know the debt, make I tell you, you put it into two space. And this data, there is a purpose why they release this one. It is two-phase. The external debt is our problem. When you convert that money,
come on,
it's in dollar. When you convert it, you will know Edo State is in trouble. We should not be lying.
What are your facts?
Can you bring the facts?
What are your facts?
What are you saying?
Oh,
the fact we did not come here because of we want to post this.
Midwest Republic. Can you post it fast on the channel? Let's look at it.
I have it here with
post
me.
Post it on the channel now. Let's discuss it.
Niger
I have it here, but I don't know how to send it.
Niger Watch, just for the avoidance of doubt. If Don Pedro Obaseki did a write-up and publish it and quoted this figure in it, and somebody else read through it and said Don Pedro is lied, Don Pedro can take it to court as intellectual fraud and then sue the person, because it is left for you to go and say this reference is quoted. Exactly. If it's wrong, if it's wrong, it is no longer Obaseki's issue. You go and take it up with DMO, because I'm telling you, this is a look. I have here.
Wait.
Hold on.
CM, he said domestic. It is clear. He talk about domestic.
Listen.
I don't know why you cannot understand domestic and international.
Please listen.
Or external.
Listen. There are many books in the Bible. If I decide to quote Exodus, that is the one I want.
Yes. For people to understand, that is why a good pastor will not end in Exodus. A good pastor will quote Exodus. He will go to James. He will come to Isaiah. He will come to Revelation.
There are some people they choose to be in absolute ignorance. Leave them. Let us talk about something else. Leave them.
No.
This thing that in the public, you don't need to argue. That case you don't argue. It's a destructive strategy.
Can we move on?
This is why Nigeria is in problem.
Okay, but can we move on, please? Can we just move on? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate you all. At least I've given you time to argue that. Let me bring in Oga Chris to quickly speak. Madam Ife, please, I'll put you on the back seat temporarily to bring Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you very much, Madam Ife. God bless you, man. Thank you, Oga Chris. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. I don't know why you not quick come since when they reach one now they talk. They know they see you now. You and Black Panther now go hide. Black Panther they call for phone. You the kitchen. They say they eat black soup. You don't see. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, sir. Good evening. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I know I use my desperation to talk to mess up the channel. I'm so busy at the background, but yeah, once in a while I just try to chip in and listen to what's going on. But yeah, nice job, Mr. Nanjawas. Thank you for the quality people you bring to this platform. And before I continue with my monologue, I want to say good evening to you, everybody. And let's cut the protocols and let's go to business. And despite that, I must seize the time to say, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora. We love you so much. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for introducing sanity to the comment section. Well, Mr. Nanjawaj, once again, thank you for, the quality of people that you carefully select and you bring to this channel. I think you are doing a yeoman's job, and everybody has alluded to that. Well, as for me, I don't really know there's really no basis to argue anything here, because the vast majority of what Don Pedro Obaseki said, with all honesty, they are mere politics. I don't even want to use falsehood because I have to respect his personality. They are mere politics because just running down for somebody, starting from his introduction and from what he said, for somebody that has once tried to contest as the governor of his state and he said he's not a politician, that speaks volume. And secondly, it's on record that Dr. Pedro Obaseki campaigned against Obaseki. And when he campaigned against Obaseki, people listen. It is actually the things we are saying about Obaseki today that Don Pedro Obaseki used in campaigning against Obaseki that he's supporting. Exactly the same thing. So that invariably tells everybody listening that we are not lying, because he that has come today to promote Obaseki used the same thing. The same things we know about Obaseki today. He used nearly all of these things to campaign against Obaseki when they were on different sides of the divide. So that tells you that this is politics at its best. There were some things he talked about. Let's just take all of them to shreds and pieces. The first of all, let's talk about floods. He was talking about erosion control in the state. Edolites, are we dead in that state? Can we not see the devastation that is going on when we talk about floods and erosion control? How many times have we repeated here that erosion has taken over the state? How many times have we talked about the 30 billion erosion control fund? And yet, Dr. Obaseki came here to come and bamboozle all of us.
No, he did
Mr. Chris, please stop misinforming the house.
Listen.
Stop misinforming the house. I don't like this.
He did baboons. We
Stop
don't allow. We respected him. We respected
him. We are not based in Edo State. I'm based in Edo State. How can you say a flood has taken over Edo State? Where in Edo State you are flood? Where? As we talk in Edo State, now all the gutters are, the Edo State government is still working. They're distilling all the gutters in Benin.
There is nothing to write home about. Don't shout on anybody. Obaseki is a failure, a total failure. His administration is a disaster.
Are you giving everybody?
You said the Edo State is taken over by flood. Stop mentioning Edo State in a wrong picture to the world. Stop it. Stop it! No, I should interrupt you because you are misinforming. I'm an Edo man. You don't begin to put in the bad light. Go to Lagos see what Erosion is doing in Lagos State. Go to other countries. Haven't you heard of climate change? Haven't you heard of depletion of
let person talk. Don't attack anybody like that. Let them finish.
I'm talking.
Naija Watch, please, you have to control things.
What you don't know, you people come here to be lying. No wonder they say MP liars party.
Mr. Mogo, Naija Watch, please control this place.
Negative part of something without concentrating on the positive. We are talking about
Naija Watch, please control people. We can't talk on
development.
Please. I'm talking.
Okay, CM, please take control of this place. Just a moment. We will listen to you.
To run monologue here.
Naija Watch is here. Just want to leave. Let them voice their mind first. He's here.
They are running monologue because in Edo State today we have what we call modular refinery. We have Oshomo power plant. We have
Edo State is a disaster. It's a total failure. If the argument now we have.
It's not true. You can't say that.
It's in a state of a total failure.
It's not true.
I'm going to make sure you
there is no single rule constructed by Obaseki that lasted more than 6 months.
I'm going to make sure.
What are you talking about?
You people should be respectful. You should be ready to take what you
talk about College of Nursing. Edo State has that one.
What is the problem? What do you mean? What do you mean by Edo State has? What is the problem with you guys?
In the area of human capital development, Edo State is leading.
I just came in. I've not even spoken for how many
seconds? I have not spoken. I've been in meetings. Nobody has. It's just a question. Do you have a question to ask?
What is wrong with you? What exactly? Can we not be civil for once?
We are talking about what's it called? The refinery that Edo State has.
Nobody has
which refinery?
Modular
Which
refinery.
refinery?
Don't you know about modular refinery?
Selling Benz.
Don't you have the
Which
Boston refinery located in
which of the filling station are they supplying in Edo State?
Edoku community in Oriomo?
Which station are they?
Oh my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation.
What are you taking?
In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen.
This dashboard.
Oh my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray, amen.
All right, my people, when we ask you to stop, you don't stop like that. We'll put it on the backstage. Even when we play music, some of you were still talking. That is disrespectful and you're breaking the rules of the platform. You know, we're trying everything to stop you from talking and everybody's still talking. It shouldn't be happening like that. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. The basketballs, I don't have any problem with it.
Mr. Ives, thank you for that music. Very, very,
No,
very important.
No, thank you very much, sir. Oga Chris was giving his submission earlier on. I'll let him finish. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. Go ahead, finish your submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So as I was saying,
please, Oga Chris, when you finish, everybody, please respect Oga CM to take over from there so that we can have our final submission. Anybody that want to speak, that's not a problem. If you don't respect him, I'll put it on the backstage. Thank you very much. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Ninja. Well, Edolites, you see, it's what we call distraction. It is the tactics, and we are not going to be swayed. Just like they said before, we are just 4 people in one room tweeting. The same people that said Labour Party is not, Aswe Godalo is not on the race, that the people they are afraid of is Aswe Godalo and the YPP candidate, that Labour Party is not on the race. But anytime we talk, they go berserk, and they are continue to go berserk as long as we are alive. As long as God lives, we are going to keep talking about flood. I have to start from there. Nobody is going to out-muzzle me. Now, the flood situation in the States, it is not lie. It is not highfalutin stuff that Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki was giving us on this platform. We've seen the convoy of the governor of the state, not once, not twice, stuck in flood. We've seen those pictures. And yet somebody—
Thank you, my brother.
There's no flood problem in the States. Is it by just talking? Is it by just talking and reeling out facts and figures? We've seen the governor. I'm using the governor as an example. He has been stuck in flood not more than twice. Then let's talk about roads. He was talking about there's road everywhere, right in this channel. I'm not going to quote any person. I'll quote Ninja Watch. Ninja Watch said, as regards roads, Obaseki has failed woefully. I rest my case concerning road. And to cap it all, how come he was talking about the road to Eho or whatever? I don't. Now, how come if Obaseki, if he's going to a donut, he uses helicopter? How come? So let's leave road alone. I've leave the jury is there to decide that. Then let's go to another thing. You see, this debt management people we are talking about, I'm really taken aback. People, I'm taken aback. Because on the document that was even shared, on that document, and we are intellectuals here, we prefer to cover our eyes to the facts and figures. On the document that was shared here, I challenge Mr. Ninja to share that document again. It is clearly written, domestic debt. Somebody was trying to explain that this is domestic debt, and we were twisting the fact. The paper they clearly wrote on that paper, domestic debt, and yet we are still arguing. If you can argue over something that is as clear as daylight, then what else can we not argue about? Just tell me, what else are we not going to argue about? $616 million that was taken for the Alagodaro, just for Okomu Oye Palm, only Okomu Oye Palm, $660 million. Where was that captured? You see, The 72 billion naira that he displayed, is it the truth? Yes, it is the truth. It is a fact. But is that the complete picture? No, it is not the complete picture. So we can't come and deceive the people with words, with half-truths and outright lies. And we think we are doing any form of service to the people. Lights, we need somebody. We need somebody that can handle the light and take us through this watery labyrinth of dirty roads that we are stuck in. We are stuck between the stone and the hard place. And the only person that is willing to take us out of this quagmire, out of this difficult situation, out of this being sandwiched between the stone and the hard place, which is the APC and the PDP, we need a dogged fighter like Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Today, I'm not campaigning for him. Today, we are just going to take the lies. We want to take all of them to shreds and peace. How can you sit here, people? We all heard what Don Pedro Obaseki said. These were just stuff, theory, no practical. There's no practicality. It's like telling me my father is so rich, he has 50 houses, 30 cars, and yet we cannot see any of these things. We can see poverty, we can see the debt of infrastructure in those states. And yet somebody sits down to tell us what we already know. Like I said before, it's on record, people. Everything, the lack of empathy, the I don't care, the lack of democratic values that we are using to campaign against the PDP and Obaseki. The same person that came today, Don Pedro Obaseki, used these same things to campaign against Governor Obaseki when he was contesting against him. So this
is somebody being hypocrite. When Obaseki was on air, we didn't want that platform.
These are facts and figures. See, Dr. Sam,
are you done with your submission?
Honorable Sam.
Hold on.
Please
do your work. Excuse me.
It is fired.
Please allow. It's okay. I'll allow him.
From the platform, I don't mind. This man came to say he didn't want to speak when Obaseki was here. You said you were the judge, don't want to talk. Why is it now you are not talking? Why did you confront him with all these questions? This is hypocrisy. I don't like it.
Why can't you wait for your turn?
Talking about he's no more here. Why did you talk when he was here?
Honorable, please. Honorable, just allow him. It doesn't mean
he has spoken enough, Mr. CM.
No, wait, Dr. CM. I mean, when people don't listen, this is the problem.
I believe everybody was asking questions, and nobody have ever given like 5 minutes.
Can you be quiet for once?
No, hold on. I'm only talking to CM that nobody have been giving that time to run monologue the way you have been given that time.
Listen, please. All of us are listening to him. All of us are listening. Some are making notes. Allow him to speak.
Okay.
Let him say. Let him give his facts.
Yeah, the point I have made. Let me respond to Honorable Sam, since he doesn't want to be cerebral. I don't know a better word to use. When I started, I said it's unfortunate the man has gone. I'm just going to base all my facts on the things that people already know.
Okay, Chris, but please round up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll round up even less than that. I'm not going to talk about anything fresh. That was why when we talk about roads, isn't that simple enough? I refer to what we have said on this channel, and I refer to the video that showed Obaseki clearly stuck on erosion. When I talked about the 30 billion, these are the things we already know. When we talked about the debt profile, I talked about the domestic and the international. And I said the paper that was shown here is domestic and not the total picture. Did I not say that? Then what else again? When we talked about what else did I talk about? I didn't refer to anything out from the blues. It is the things that we all know. What I did is only to remind us of what we already know before, of what we have agreed on before on this panel. So irrespective of whether he's here or not, it doesn't make any difference. I'm not as stupid as that to come and be laying accusation and counter accusation when he has gone. I only went ahead to just remind us of what we already know before. Thank you very much, and good evening, everybody.
Okay, you see it. You see, sometimes a minute or two we settle something, but if we continue
talking,
oh, sorry. Yes,
sir,
please.
Everybody on the panel have given submission now. So anyhow you want to manage the remaining minutes is not up to you. But I want you
I'm
to
not
know
giving
that.
submission. No,
I'm not giving
allowed to
any
speak.
submission. No.
No.
I'm not giving
Hold on.
submission at all.
We only ask question, Mr. Evans, sir. We only ask question, but we can round up. No
Hold on. Everybody hold on now. That's what I meant. Everybody ask questions and somebody will give submission now. So we are going to give proper submission now, and Oga CM will handle that. But what I'm saying that the only person that have not managed to ask questions is Teobala, which is entitled to the same privilege given to Oga Chris just now. After him, then we cannot manage the remaining minutes to round up. Oga CM, you understand me now?
Okay. After Teobala.
Yes, now let Teobala not ask Dr. Pedro question, and Oga Chris don't see ask. Madam Ifi not ask. That make me call them. So after Teobala now, we cannot manage the remaining minutes to round up. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you,
So
Mr.
Teobala, you can.
Okay.
You can,
Thank you, Mr. Evis and Oga CM and everyone on the panel. I believe what we are all doing is for the betterment of Edo State and Nigeria at large. Yeah, that I really thank you for that music you played just now, because they say foundation is very important. I also recall what CM when they were having that discussion about their young age. Whether we like it or not, where we are today is a result of how the foundation, maybe our parents or individually, what we lived years ago. The problem we have been facing over the year in Edo State, to be precise, is wrong foundation. Like in the case of our primary system, have not been functionally managed. There is no system. So those are the areas that Nigerians today are suffering from. In the area of lack of human capital development. Nigeria cannot just come up and start working when the people in the country are not working properly. So having seen all these things, Obaseki in his own wisdom, as in come up with institutional reform in the area of what you call the primary, secondary, and all of that, other systems. They come with the concept of Edo Best, just to ensure that our younger ones that are coming up, we have a sound education to be able to move that state forward, except we are being greedy, to lay a good foundation for our upcoming generation. Having said that, over the years, people like somebody call in, they are not type bridges, they construct bridges and all of that. Fine, it's good to have bridges, but most importantly, what Edo State need now is access to roads, as in access to farm. These are the most important part in people that are doing farming and all of that. They have access to their farm road, which Obaseki in his own wisdom have been able to tackle. Is it enough? No. They need to do more. Let's talk about in the area of human capital development. Obaseki in his own wisdom ensure that, okay, fine, the youth of Edo State, as they are growing up, let's trade them in the area of maybe technology, people that want to learn trade, people that want to learn shoemaking and all of that. Obaseki set up what we call Edo Innovation Hub, that where software engineers, people that are making shoes, that the cobblers and all of that, that will be trained tomorrow. So my own negative part is that why is it not being replicated across the 18 local government? But I appreciate the idea of where he started from. Now we're talking about the light issue in the entire Nigeria today. As in, we Edo State set up what we call the Oshoma power plant, like as you earlier alluded to. Before now, Oshomole started one, Obaseki completed the second one. Edo State have what we call power generation. Now, I really appreciate the question that Madam Rita asked. Now that we have been able to set up those power plants, what is the next step to ensuring that this power plant is being distributed to the average Edo citizen, so that they can have access to light and internet that is being constructed across the 18 local governments? Obaseki in his own wisdom ensure that, okay, this fiber optic cable, which will also enhance, you and I are talking today because we have access to broadband. We can talk without any limitation. People cannot do that. And this will enhance our learning. The more we learn, the more we educate ourselves, the more we grow our states. Now, let's talk about the area of agriculture. Edo State is being known for oil palm production. Over the year, this area has been abandoned. Obaseki in his own wisdom brought that into light. Let's talk about rubber plantation. I remember growing up as a young child, I see all those people there, as in Edo State and Nigeria at large, we used to have rubbers. Then all this thing have been abandoned. See what Obaseki is doing in this area. That a massive land with heavy rubber plantation everywhere that can really generate revenue. Now, we're talking about the cassava plant, like the ethanol plant and all that, where many other byproducts can come out from. Is it the federal government over the years asked people to come up with what's called modular refinery? Many states could not do that. Edo State have 2 modular refinery. And let's okay, fine. Let's leave that part now. In the area of healthcare, Obaseki in his own wisdom that healthcare is not equal to building. Healthcare is equal to a system. How do you manage this thing? People are dying today because they don't have access to emergency response system. Obaseki in his own wisdom haven't developed like 18 across the 18 local government primary healthcare system. He also ensured that we have emergency response system that people can call into, whereby it can quickly be taken care of. And he did not only end it up there, he said what we call the people will be working in this healthcare system. He said what we call the College of Nursing, College of Technology, and all of that. These are the areas this man is really boosting the people. If you don't invest in those areas, you can't just call me. He didn't tie road. People in America, there are some people in America today, they are suffering because they lack human capital development. Do you think it's just about tying road without talking about human capital development, which Obaseki in his own wisdom have done? Like last 2 months ago, as the people now have been trained in the area of cloud computing. Okay, look at our own brother now that went to India currently, that went to go and perform. What's his name? Our young brother for Edo. Obaseki, within that model, they have what we call the where the people that are doing music, they can produce, they can mix whatever thing they are doing. These are talents that the current governor is doing. Now, who is going to continue in that trajectory of development? That's why we need somebody who have that requisite knowledge, the wherewithal, which is person of Aso Igodalo. Why? Because he has done it
God
before.
bless you.
He has done it in the private. He has done it in the public. You know. And remember, these are persons people are hunting for talent. Edo State today love us, not because anything. They love me because of integrity that the man possesses. Thank you, Mr. CM.
Thank you. Please.
Well,
I say my network must be there.
Mr. CM, you are muted.
CM, we not hear you. This is not my network. Hello, CM. We're not hearing you.
Sorry. It's okay. You know, I'm used to being mute. So, the thing is, I said we are 8 on the screen. Obviously, if we go for 4 minutes, that makes it 32 minutes, or give or take, because of transition. Let's say 35, 36 minutes. Hopefully, Niger Watch will still give us up to 10:30 UK time, or 10 or 11 o'clock. So if I say 5 minutes, but these 5 minutes, I want it to be smooth. Whatever anybody is saying, please just note it down. Don't ever interject. Please don't you ever. There is no right and wrong. The person is free to quote any figure, quote anything. It's okay. Leave him. When you find out that the thing is not right, you just laugh at him behind. It's okay, please. Because if we make it rowdy, we may end up 20 minutes, nobody has spoken. Or is it not better we keep quiet? At least 5 minutes we just pass, the person does his delivery, and then we move on smoothly. So I think let's say 5 minutes should be okay for each person. Since Niger Watch may allow us up to 11. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping. So who do I start with? Oh, I've even forgotten. I shouldn't speak. Odua, I will start with Odua, down to give us our mandate, then Abdul Malik, Tiobala, Midwest people, Chris Dublin, and then end up with Honorable Sam. So Odua, if you are there, please, hello. Odua,
thank you.
5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank God. Thank everybody.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yes. Continue.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. C. Thank everybody who are in the panel. I thank Obaseki when our brother when he come today, Pedro Obaseki, because you see the major reason I said, as a father, let us put on thinking cap and understand that it is not only with the Edo that have a reputable person or a knowledgeable person or whatever. We have 5 children, I mean 6 children of the land, the Edo, the Esa, the Afema, the Onwa, the Benke. Why will mostly be the Edo and the Afema? Let us give space to other people. If you did not try them, you will not know how good they are. Because of this party is not good. Inside that, among bad people, among bad family, you still see good beside the family. So let one of these people come and no, we started saying no, this is the reputable person. Everybody are reputable, whether good or bad is the character. So Abdul Salih was a reputable person. It was from that place. Obamudia was from us. It's a reputable person. It doesn't mean they go to Harvard University or they go to Nenemi Primary School. A person that have good mind has. It doesn't matter the area it belongs to. It still have good mind. So I said, let a some person come out or Akoko Edouard. The other day, Dama came and said it was Lucky Benedion that showed them. My worst pain is all these our people are saying federal government took it and give license to whatever so called. It is pertinent to see that our food is given to Asada and we are now using our money to buy it. We cannot fight for it. And we are claiming we are wise, we are educated, we are this, we are that. I see the ignorance that dwell in us. And this is why I want anybody who will come out to say, I want to be a governor, I want to be this. Will you put Edo first? Or you just going to, like when I asked of Edo best, whether basic education or whatever, because when I came to Edo, the people that were tying road, the company that were tying road, they were not working there. You don't try that in Libya. Gaddafi will make sure that it is Libya first before you can talk of any other person. Do we not have bricklayer who can do work? Do we not have? If they did not, what you teach them, then but you will see that your state people are not working in your state. You went and import foreigner and your people are saying my people are not, my people cannot work. No, make sure it's your people first. If the one inside your area said they will not work, go to another area, bring down your people, let them work. And that is why let any governor, if they can do protest for light to become for the state, let them make sure that Okpila's mate is given to those state people. Let us invest our money in it. Let it be our factory. Are we forbidden to do cooperative companies in those states? Where is our knowledge or where is our wiseness? The reason we are looking for those who can coordinate people. Let them know that at those states, if you want to do slippers, bring all your money together, open the factory of slippers. If you want to do this, bring all your money together. Let them have a law that we get this money not to be wasted. So we have money, we want to invest it in our land. We cannot be saying MOU with an outsider to come and do MOU, and we are shouting there is no work, we are hungry. We are not hungry, we have money. It is the knowledge that we lack. It is the knowledge that we lack. So, Mr. Honorable, tell your people, let them put Edo first. Any company, anything, it should be Edo person first. Whoever, whether you are Labour Party, whether you are YPP, because me, I'm supporting YPP because of that. I cannot support LP. If it was that LP bring rice man, I will have support LP. Because they bring Edo person. That is why I will not support them. So, thank you. Thank everybody.
Okay, thank you, Dua. You did your own in 4 minutes, 34 seconds. That's good. Thank you very much. God bless you. The next person on our list, so you should be give us a mandate has gone. Okay, let me then go to Midwest people. Hello? Hello? Hello, Midwest people. I'm not hearing anything. Okay. Abdul Malik, are you with us? Assalamu alaikum. Are you there?
Yeah, alaikum salam, CM.
Okay, yeah. Please, can you, if you have anything to tell us within the next 5 minutes, your time starts now.
Thank God for your recovery.
Okay, thank you.
You see, I see no reason why. Thank God people are listening to us and people are in the comment section. Because when this man was in panel, this Mr. Pedro, I was reading at the comment section, understand? He just came here to insult people. Because nobody insulting the panel, but it's the one that came to insult people. I see no reason why somebody is asking you a question. The spending did not finish. You try to stop him, understand? It's very bad of him, and he's the old man. It's good for we to respect ourselves because the way I brought up, if old man did not respect himself, you disrespect him or her. Yes, early before you see me, I disrespect somebody. Even though I senior you or you senior me, no. I can't do it because it's the way I brought up. And as I have respect for people. Let me leave that one. You see, there is nothing APC and PDP can provide for Nigeria. No matter the party that came out from that party, currently there is nothing they can provide. Edo State, I'm from Edo State. Edo State, don't vote for PDP and APC. They can't provide anything. Rather, all we see is propaganda and lies and how to extort money from the people. Look at how many years where they have been ruining us. There is nothing good come out from that state. Imagine, look at what somebody said now. A governor of a state, if you want to go from south Edo to North Edo, you take your helicopter. Imagine, is it not a shame? Why can't you follow road? Why can't you go through road? You take helicopter, just 1 hour, 30 minutes drive. When you drive much, like when you speed, you can take it like 1 hour, 20 minutes. How can we vote for such people again? And those are the people that take Oba to court. That is an abomination. Something that has never happened before in Edo State. Taboo. You take Oba to court. It's not illegal. It's not cheap. How it is cheap? Cheap we settle it at the palace. Edo State are not blind. They know. Let me see how they will win how they will win the vote. How they will win that state. They can never. Only that thing that he did, he take Oba to court. They can never win. Go and mark it anywhere. They can't. And they can't. Look at what we are passing through in Edo State now. How can we vote for such people again? There is nothing you will tell me, even though I'm not there. Anywhere in that state, I have people there. Yes, if I want to get information, I have people. I can get information anywhere. There is nothing you can tell me in Edo State. I can't just say something. Before you see me, I say something. I have confirmed it. There is no light in Edo State. All these things say is lies. No, it's not true. According to that caller, yeah, let it bring the bill. If really because of the bill, because they don't pay bill, that's why university students have a protest. Let us see. Imagine a student at campus, they don't have light to read.
1 minute more.
Yeah. Edo State, this message is for you. The mama, all those mama from the village. Mama, may una no vote for PDP and APC. Make una go vote for Labour Party or any other party. May we change APC and PDP. They don't fail us for how many years? Now, una no fit go hospital. Una no fit go farm. Una no get food to eat. Yesterday, I read something for online. Edo State now full cost for Edo State, Kogi State and Cross River State, all the whole Nigeria. May una no vote for them again. They can't provide anything for una. May una change another party to vote. Make una no vote for APC and PDP. They don't have anything to offer. Thank you, SCM.
Thank you very much. 4 minutes, 58 seconds. Okay, you only dash us 2 seconds. Thank you. The next person should be Teobala. After Teobala, Chris. Then after Chris, Honorable Sam. So Teobala, please, I hope you are still with us. I even want to ask you 1 or 2 things, but
can you hear me?
later. Yes, so you are 5 minutes if you have anything to tell us. do so in the next 5 minutes.
First of all, I just want to correct one impression. University of Benin is not a state affair. It's a federal government responsibility. First of all, you have to put that one right. And before now, it's unfortunate that the issue that was ravaging the how will I put it? Even the Uniben students in general, people are not even speaking about it. Not just in Uniben, across the whole states. Let me not talk much on that. Ekosodi was a no-go area. Ekosodi, if you school at the University of Benin, Ekosodi was a no-go area. No access road to Ekosodi. Obaseki did all the adjoining road within Ekosodi. Obaseki tied all these areas just for people within that environment to have access, to be able to live a comfortable environment. Obaseki did not only end it up there, he give them what's it called, internet inside Uniben. So there are so many things. People see, that's just it. I don't want to talk much on that. Now let's talk about it. Except we are being greedy. That is the more reason. If we are greedy, then we can just talk about, okay, let them come and build bridges. Let them come and build. Those are cosmetic projects that will not benefit the people at the moment, because they will start, before you know it, it will take another 8 years or whatever before they will complete such projects. Even if they will complete it today. My point is this. What is it that can really enhance individuals, that can give them money to their pockets? Those are the skill acquisition. Peter Obi over the years, I've said it, production. A country that is not producing, or a state that is not producing, is liable to any form of frustration or whatever. And production is being enhanced by individual living in that state or living in that country. Look at our educational system. If the people you are producing out of educational system are not in consonance with what is happening in the real life, there is no synergy between what is being taught in the classroom and what is happening in the real world, then your state of production is going to be low. Obaseki in his own wisdom says, okay, let there be a kind of correlation. Now we are talking about artificial intelligence era, Internet of Things, and many others. How can we marry all these things together so that the children coming up today, they can have access to all this knowledge, not just within the local environment, they can live within Edo State, they can even seek knowledge abroad. Obaseki came up with that idea, okay, let's have this Edo Innovation Hub, which I'm also requesting whoever that is going to take over should replicate that. Benin is not the only center we have in Edo, the only place we have in Edo State. That should be replicated in Edo Central and Edo North. That is one. Now talking about healthcare system. Remember, John Paul, whatever that, what happened in one of our actors that died recently. What happened? Because the people lack the knowledge for first aid. Somebody drowned inside water. Instead of them to call, because there's no emergency response system within a data state, they took him to native doctor to go and cure him. This is a person that was drowning. Instead of to go and call number. Obaseki in his own wisdom, okay, fine. Healthcare system is not just equal to building. Let's have a swift response system. Many people have, most of us are lost family because we don't have, as whenever you call or whenever you take your persons to the hospital, we say that the person are already gone. Obaseki, okay, let's bring up with the emergency response system. That has what we call the control and command center in Edo State. Obaseki did that. Now, he did not only stop there. He created what is called School of Nursing, which I have said before. And that one is still in existence today. And it's still moving. And many others. So it's so unfortunate. Except we don't want to lay a future for our generation to come, we will leave it like that. We'll just be talking. Then they will be complaining that the people tie road and all of that. Like I said before, even in Western world,
a minute more.
Even in Western world, go and check how billions of dollars that are being invested in education across the world. We are just here talking about things that are not very important. Though it's important, but there's what we call the critical parts or critical activity in any developmental cycle in life. Obaseki, for me, at least, I've laid a path which we need the person of Aswa Igodalo, who has that requisite knowledge, like I said before, to continue that trajectory of development. Somebody said here in one of our last meeting, when I mentioned about what's it called, fiber optic cable. He said, where is the road in Edo State where they want to carry fiber optic cable pass? There, I give up on that person. You mean that they need to carry fiber optic cable pass through road, tie road. These are the knowledge we are taking people to seek, and they don't want to. May God help us.
Nama you be.
Okay, thank you very much, Teobala. You get your own 44 minutes 54 seconds.
CM,
It's
CM, 1
okay. It's
minute.
okay.
1
please,
minute.
no. Hold on, please. No. Please, just keep your calm. Mute yourself. The next person is, according to our original list, should be Chris. Then after Chris, Honorable Sam. Then I go to the new people. Probably after Chris, after Honorable Sam, it should be to give us a mandate because he lost his chance the first time. Then Midwest people, then Chimezie then. So let's go to Chris Dublin now.
Yeah, well,
Chris, I hope you're still there.
good evening, people. Specifically, you guys have to listen. I'm talking to the supporters of Barrister Osagbovo Olumide, Akpata supporters, and the good people of Edo State. You see, the discussion that we had today, the person that came today, yeah, he said so many things, but I just want to urge you guys not to even take any of those words seriously. And I've given you the reasons why you should not. I didn't come with any new facts. It is what we already knew that I just reminded us. And I believe it should stay like that. No matter the highfalutin stuff, the big grammar, the whatever, no. Just cover your eyes to those things and remember what we have said on this panel before.
Mr. Chris, sorry, sir. Just CM, if you allow me, let me just tell Mr. Chris to how it is. Just allow me. Mr. Chris, will you allow me?
Yes, please. Give us our mandate.
Okay, so don't speak to Labour Party member alone. Speak to Edolite because all that was said earlier was not true. So speak to all Edolite and if possible, speak in a Benin language too, so that your mind village can also understand. Thank you.
Give us our mandate. That's actually what I said. I think Labour Party supporters and Edolite. That's what I said. And concerning the debt, people will say, where are the figures? It is here, Mr. Jonathan. God bless him wherever he is. He was the first person that pointed to this debt profile. He was the very first. And when he was challenged, he brought document here on this channel. If you do Benin people, have you people forgotten? Ishan people, una don't forget. Afremai people, una don't forget. It was here. And somebody with that level of education will take a little part of a whole to come and sway the minds of the people. It staggers my imagination. So even if we were here talking, there's nothing much we could have done because it was basically a monologue. It's just a question and answer section. There's nothing we could have done. And for God's sake, everybody that has come here, it is not about politics. It is on record that by Salumi Akpata and Aswe Hudalu, I asked both of them the same question. The same question, because it's not enough time to really interrogate anything. I asked both of them the same question. And for the YPP candidate, I just only encourage him to bring his people to this channel. So it is not whether you are here or not or whatever. It is we here talking to the facts. And that's exactly what we are going to do. And that is what we have been doing. The jury is still out on all these issues. We know that Obaseki has failed. But what people keep saying is the level of failure. And as for me, I said he has failed woefully. The facts and figures, they are all there for all of us to see. I just took a snippet from the Alagodaro investment, $660 million, $100 million from a Canadian firm, another $560 million from another firm for that investment. And yet we talk about just 72 billion naira. Will any person even believe that in the first place? So Edolite, we know what the game is about. These people want to remain in power. They need somebody to clean the house. And they talked about, that's the problem I said I'm having. Our guests talked about the Nigerian brewery stuff that we talked about. We know how much was lost in that Nigerian breweries. I mentioned it 2 days ago. That's why I said I'm not going to talk about new facts. I already mentioned that 2 days ago, right on this channel.
1 minute more.
So Edolites, don't be carried away. One guest was one of our speakers that just finished speaking was talking about state school of nursing. There has been state school of nursing in Edo State in Saple Road long ago. Long ago, when Obaseki don't even visit Benin, we've always had state school of nursing. And also, he said there was no road in Ekoshodi. Another life from the pit of hell. Another life from the pit of hell. By God's grace, some of us were.
Sorry, when you say lie, can you
did I call your name?
Hey, please, no interjection, please. Sorry, continue, Chris.
By God's grace, when we did some program in Unibende in the late 90s, some of us lived in Ekosodi, and we drove to Ekosodi. So I don't know when we said there was no road in Ekosodi before and all this. See, I don't like I've told you, no new information. But we just counter whatever they have said with the information that we already know. Remember, Edo State is owing 72 billion. Mr. Jonathan has displayed what we owe here long ago.
Time is up. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, the next person should be Honorable Sam. But before you come in, Honorable Sam, please, Teobala, there's something I need to clarify from you. I don't know at your private. If it's better, you gave me your number, or if Niger Watch has it, I pick it from him. I don't know. I just wanted to something about all this AI technology in America and something. I wanted to talk to somebody about it, and I know you are in it. So if there is something we will discuss offline, that's what I needed. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Or otherwise, or you can put, if you want, you can put your number in the private chat, or if Niger Watch has it,
Mr. Ivis has it.
Has your number. Okay, please, you tell him to give it to me. So, Uncle Sam, you are the next person. Uncle Sam, I call you Honorable Sam. Sorry, Honorable Sam.
My brother, greet all of you. I greet you now. Well.
Okay. 5 minutes.
I'm already talking. I greet everyone. You know, it pisses me off when I begin to see people who come to the public forum like this and begin to lie. You understand? The last statement of Chris, Chris, you are one person I respect. But when it comes to you lying, I don't really like it. I don't like it at all. You are talking about School of Nursing. You've never. When was the last time you visited Benin? School of Nursing and School of Health Technology was dead, totally dead in Benin City. Go there now. You have state-of-art facilities. Apart from the structure there, you see equipment. It has been adjourned as the best now in Nigeria. You understand? Training nurses and professionals. You understand? Let us call a spade a spade. I attended University of Benin in the early 90s. We know the way Ekosodi was. Ekosodi road that leading to the tar road was dead, totally dead until Obaseki came in. Now Obaseki has built because of the student. He has done a lot of things there. Somebody is telling me, why can't Obaseki go and pay light bill? You are telling the state government to go and pay light bill for a federal university. I begin to wonder, are we? No matter. And some people will say education is scam. Education is scam. You understand? There are things we shouldn't be saying publicly. Otherwise, people are listening to you. By such circumstances, it's like you are reducing yourself. That's the way I look at it. Then come back to the administration of Obaseki. It is totally wrong for you to say Obaseki is a complete failure. You listen to Teobala. Teobala analyzed, statement, all what he is saying is something that is already on ground. Human capital development. That is the first thing. Human capital development. If the humans are not developed, no matter what you bring, like somebody is they're going to live abiotic cables. This has to do with education. If you are well enlightened, you know what is abiotic cable. You know what it's all about. Somebody is questioning: is it internet? Is it internet we need? To tell you the level of the ignorance, some people can just come to the public and begin to speak. Somebody told you about the innovative hubs, bringing people out of poverty. We are talking about the Edo job. There's nobody now in Edo State. If you have a first class, it's automatic employment. College of Agriculture. Now, if you are there as a student, you are paid. College of Education. Where is it done in any other states? I keep saying it. I don't people. I don't know why we have. When Ali came, that's the way they condemn Ali. It was after Ali left. They say Ali is very good. Obadia was condemned even when he was a governor. That's the same thing they are doing to Obaseki. I am a politician. You understand? The way politics is being played, so I'm not proud to even say I'm a politician. You understand? But Obaseki came to change the narrative. Obaseki came. There are people now, politicians, they hate Obaseki because he has not distributed money the way people wanted it. Because to them, they don't have the politics, they don't have second address. They're just taking politics as a career. They're taking politics as a business. We call them political contractors. But Obaseki came and changed the narrative and said, no, I know people's money should not be squandered. Rather, I decided to invest it on human capital development, infrastructural development, security. Yeah, somebody will come and tell me Obaseki is not working. It's very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. Come to the street of Edo. Somebody is telling me Edo has taken over Edo State. How and when? I begin to ask them, do they know what the meaning of depletion of ozone layers? Do they know what is called climate change? They are warning every day. Now, if you listen to news, the state are doing everything to protect in the next 1 month or 2 months. What's going to happen all across? You go to the street of Binia, Kewa Road, most of the major road now, the city is happening every day. Go to Welu Road now, from Siloko Road to Welu Road. Now, before those were dead areas. From Siloko Road to Welu Road, Tar Road straight.
1 minute more.
Somebody is telling me Obaseki didn't work. Would this somebody who has been in the system, who understand this system? I don't want to go too deep. Tiopala has really made the law of justice to what we're talking about. Then on the issue of power, somebody said there's no light in Benin City. There's no light in Benin City. I begin to ask them, do they know the meaning of distribution? Edo State is not meaning of the distribution. Edo State Governor Obaseki was one of those that fought Edo State Distribution Company, BDEC. You understand? They fought Funke to a standstill. And one of the best way to do is to begin to get our power plant, which he did. As of today, Edo State has Azura power plant. We have also Oshemo power plant. But before now, Edo State, not just Edo State, state government were not given the right to distribute. Why it took this administration to appeal to the federal government. Okay, if you say we shouldn't distribute, let me distribute to government parastatals. Let me distribute to industries that are working. These industries, they need lights. That is exactly what he did. As we talk, let me round up. In rounding up, let me round up.
No.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Please.
In rounding up, in few seconds, as we talk now, Oshemo power plant poles is being distributed along Benin City. Those of you that are in the diaspora, ask your people. Power poles is being distributed. Oshemo, you want to light up a district. Somebody will come and tell me about the what part of the world are you residing?
Please. It's okay. Your time is up. Thank you very much. I think the next person on our list.
Dr. Sam, no, Dr. CM.
Man, please, gently.
No, wait,
please.
Dr. CM, now wait, Dr. CM, let me tell you something. You listen to me.
I'm following, I'm being...
No, you hear my plea first, then whatever it is, you can decide.
It's not a...
You don't want to hear.
Somebody won't die unless it's a health issue. Is anybody in crisis here? Nobody.
Okay,
so
you don't want to hear.
Let him speak now, and then you hear him out if you are right or not.
No. I bet wait. Chris will forget. Everybody have right to say it.
Exactly. Malik wanted it. I said I'd stop. I want everybody to have fair chance. You give us a mandate. Your 5 minutes is next. If you are ready for us. Then after you meet
the reason why Mr. Chris is asking you is because he called his name and said something. Mr. Chris, go ahead. Hold on, sir. Mr. Chris, go ahead and use my minutes. Go ahead, sir.
You don't have to give your time to anybody. Mr. Chris also come in.
No, you can't give anybody your minutes, please.
Okay. Then thank you.
Now, give us a mandate. Listen. Let me put it this way. When I say I know why, I know I want to make a rebuttal. Supposing if we didn't waste time, I might say 1 minute. I normally do it. I use my discretion. Niger Watch didn't tell me, normally give us 4 minutes or 3, but I said 5, and he kept faith with us. So please, just use your 5 minutes. Everybody, note what you want to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. It is actually very disgusting and the highest level of impunity that people will just spin like. And I'll keep saying this thing. Somebody said yesterday, be careful of a man that doesn't care, that doesn't have anything to lose. Be careful of such people. Do not plant what you are not ready to harvest. I sit here in Texas. As much as God help me, I drive around, maybe over the weekend or during the day. I mean, you guys would have seen my car driving around. As we speak, schools are working, bridges, construction is going on everywhere in America. Constructions going on in everywhere. And somebody would tell Edo Light, they live in America, and they tell you that in America they don't even do it in some Western world. What a nonsense! What a lie! What a rhetoric! In fact, in some places, if they care to know, they know. Black Panther will know the places. On 635, going to Mesquite, you see some bridge that you ask yourself, are they doing this? They are not ringing bell. Education still goes on. Development still goes on everywhere. Edo states don't need road. Edo states don't need anything good. Was he a lie that the governor's vehicle stuck in a flood water more than twice? Arise, OG Okwe said it. We even said it here on this platform. This is even a security threat to the man that sits as number one today. They said has done good for Edo State after all of the wickedness to the people of Edo State. Somebody called to this show just last week that for 10 years they've not seen light in their own place in Edo State. Somebody called into the show. Somebody called into the show. So is that a lie? Mr. Ebis have it here on record on his own platform. How they pick out the Biscuit Road, how the car road, and then everything is just pulling up. Are those lies? Nursing school. We saw what Peter Obi is doing in all over the places, given to nursing school. If Obaseki this, go and bring the video of the nursing school that he said he built, and let's see that. Edo Light, my admonition to you. What the man that came here earlier did is to come and do a control damage control. I am not against his person, I'm not against his intellect or his whatever he has achieved, all well and good for him. But he should also be careful not to abuse people's intelligence, because we don't know it all finished. My only cry in these elections is that we have seen evil enough in Nigeria. We have seen enough of evil. People talk about the system. If you buy a house and the foundation is 40, we listen to the person that said it for you. The foundation is 40. Won't you go and fix the foundation? We talk about foundation. We know the foundation is 40, of course. So why did they come into government when they cannot do anything for the people? The foundation. We know the foundation is 40. So when they care more about the foundation, why can't they sit at home? The same system is not the same system. Alex Otis is operating in Abia. Is Alex Nigeria and Abia different from the Nigeria for those states or your states? And we keep talking here. I don't like listen. I care more for the 16 years old girl child and the 14 years old boy. That's what they said anything called good governance. Don't let anybody sell lie to you. Don't let them sell any lie to you. I don't care about people having pretended before their name. Everybody, you are entitled, but don't sell lie. Don't come and lie to people here. There are development going on here in America as I speak today. Roads being constructed, schools running, but it's not good for Edo State. Olumide Akpata has told you that he will listen to the people. As for Godara has been in government for the past 16 years, nothing will change. Give Akpata your vote and see a new change in Edo State. Thank you.
Thank you very much. In the end, you didn't even finish 5 minutes. I think 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Well, thank you very much. The next person on the last person really is Chris. Not Chris. Sorry, Chimez. If you are still with us, sorry.
Yeah, Dr. Cien, my
what
brother.
Of Midwest people, you jump me.
Who?
Midwest, you already talk.
Okay, no. Chimeze, hold on. Sorry, Midwest, right. You are right. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Sorry, I do apologize. It's Midwest now. Please, sorry, I do apologize.
Okay.
I greet everybody. I'm not the first, First of all, what I want to say is this: although we have passion for our land, and we have it in different form anyway, but some people are in support, and why some people are very sad. But nevertheless, the purpose why we are here is because we want the best for our land, we want progress. But it's very unfortunate that the way they structure Nigeria, I will be honest with you, the foundation is very, very faulty. I will just talk about, because a lot of people, they have counted themselves based on the party. I'm here for Okbewo. APC in Edo, Akpakomiza for governor. That is it. That's what I stand for. We want a man who is an old-based person that will work with the people, work with diaspora, because it is Edo people that will beat Edo land. Not one Edo man will beat Edo. No way. It's not like that in the world. It doesn't work that way. The people hand must be on desk. There must be room for them to participate for the progress of every land where they live. That woman just said, why are they rotating it? Yes, politically, she's very right. It's not supposed to be so. But based on foundation, it is very, very important, because that is the only way we can have sense of belonging as a people. It crosses across Edo and Delta. And when you trace our civilization, there is an evidence of a well-established government that crossed across that area, even from 13th, 14th centuries. Evidence are there, histories are there. And they sat down on their own wisdom when this so-called democracy came to start saying we must push these powers around. And I feel that is the only thing that is keeping us. Imagine the way they have bastardized the system. It's just only a donut people that has been ruling. Do you know how the kind of tension that we create? And in an atmosphere of crisis, there's no way somebody can progress. So those that are here, I read that one there, like Obaseki, because of time. They said Obaseki don't want to share money. Edo people more are listening. The greatest disaster that has ever happened to Edo in terms of leadership is Obaseki administration. Anybody that want to be honest to himself, they just make a little investigation how state governors spend, money. Obaseki account, and there's no way they can hide it. 900 million for Guguru and Granite and Fata just for 3 months came out. This is a man they are telling you, he doesn't share money. It's so good. They talk about human capital investment. It is in this platform they borrow that term. They don't even know how it functions. You are training people. Where do you want them to work? Tell us. You hire a secondary school holder, which is GSS3 in China, to come and do your road. They bring their people. We don't even know the name of companies. They don't even have name. How many of these people where you don't acquire skill that are working with them? Where do you want them to work? There's no fact. So we can keep deceiving ourselves with terms that we don't understand anyway. The truth is very clear. And those who want to insult diaspora, to be honest, 4 years ago, or let me just say close to 4 years ago, when they were campaigning for Obaseki, it is diaspora that stands for Obaseki. So if you are here today, you want to insult us, well, the history is there that we have done our best. Looking at the conviction from the speech of Obaseki, we gave him our vote. And I will tell you 90% who are not getting the cake, honest to themselves, have turned their back upon Obaseki. If you see people supporting them with video, they have shared. Some people were so, they always advertise themselves. They say, value me, value me. They value some with $5,000, $3,000. They're already there, being campaigning for him.
A minute
Okay.
more.
So, what is it called? This man, Aswen Godaro. There is no difference between him and Obaseki. He has been in the system. The man is so heartless. A whole central bank, a whole Stallion Bank manager for many years. I beg, how many branches carry on Edo Central? He has spent close to 16 years in politics in Edo State. Is so toxic for it to come out from his mouth. These people has no connection with the people. He has nothing to offer as far as Edo is concerned. Vote for someone you know, not someone that will come and disrespect you, destroy your land, sold your land. As we speak today, Obaseki is already advertising close to 70%.
of the same land he wanted to give for Ruga in Edosa for sale. Where are people going to farm? Is that capital development? Okay. The worst thing that has happened are these
thank you.
capitalists. That is my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Midwest people. Of course, the emotion, the passion from everybody is quite can be felt in the air anyway. So you can even catch it. So the last person on our tonight is
the last person is me.
Who is saying the last Odua? Odua, you spoken now. Which one are you? You are even the first person that opened. Which one you did? So the last person is Chimezie. You want do me Mahmoud? I beg.
Maybe. Yeah, Dr. Cien, how are you feeling today?
Well, I thank God, my brother.
My brother there. You know, we are from the same local government.
Okay, well, anyway, later,
okay, so I don't know.
Let's have 5 minutes.
All right. Yeah. I greet everyone, all the whole panelists. You know, one thing here with me, I don't like people lying. You know, Dr. Don Pedro never insult anybody. You know, some people see when you are lying, what I see on him, you're trying to lie, then he debunk your lying, or you're the wrong, you trying to say. That's why some of panelists get angry, started saying one thing or the other. For me, I keep saying it right here. You know, you don't supposed to lie on someone, say, oh, this person didn't do this, didn't do that. You know, let me tell you, all these Olumide supporters, you guys need to, the way I see you guys, you're already crying of defeat at this earlier stage. You're crying of defeat. That's why you guys, some of you didn't come to ask a question. Tomorrow now, some of you will come to here and give back goes, you know. But when the person is here, you won't come and ask the person the questions. You know, some of this, some of the infrastructure in Bini, some of them is federal government stuff, facility, like the Bini universities. Are you telling me it's not for federal government? Some of the road in all states, some of the road in 36 states, some of them is federal. But you will put it as a governor. Is governor that's supposed to do it, but it's federal. But you use it to hit the governor. Say, oh, he didn't do this, and this is what I said last time, 3 days ago or so. Some of us say there is a place haven't have a light in 10 years ago, 10 years, 5 years. See, not everything you will blame a governor or a government. I keep saying it. There is something you will blame government. Okay, governor might say, okay, go and do this. Do you know whether they give local government money, or to go and install transformer and he embezzle the money, or he eat the money? But you will come here, all of us here, everybody here now in diaspora, but you never know what is going on. You never know, you are not on the ground, know what is going on there. But we will come, some of us will come and say, oh, Obaseki is he failed woefully. I disagree with you, whoever is saying that. Are you telling me the governor don't have feelings for Edo people? You telling me that?
It doesn't have.
Don't be telling me he failed woefully. So from 8 years,
evidence are there.
From 8 years, you're telling me Obaseki failed woefully. And I reject that. It's not true. That means what you're doing, if they put you as you the way you're putting it in other places or people's, the way you're telling governor never do anything. If you get there, you will do the same. But we are castigating and condemning. Okay, this labor people, Abure. Nobody's talking about Abure again in this platform.
1 minute.
All right, nobody's talking about Abure again. We all hitting Obaseki and Asue. Asue is going to be the man who's going to pilot affair of Edo State, whether you like it or not.
Forget that.
I'm telling you.
Forget that. He don't fit, sir.
He will win. You guys, the Labour Party is crying of defeat already.
I'm not even a Labour man.
You guys are crying.
Currently, I'm an APC man. I'm not being
Please
Labour.
allow him to use his time.
So whether you like it, APC, your Opewolo or what, is not going nowhere. That one doesn't even know his left and right. If you're talking about APC guy, he came here on the platform last time. The one of interview they have, he just even to speak pidgin English, he don't know to speak. He don't know how to do it. He don't know how to speak a pidgin English, common pidgin English.
Your time is off. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Chimes. Yeah. So far, everybody, we've all had our turn. Niger Watch, please, if you grant me a minute or two, I want to give to Chris Dublin. Where is the?
All right, that's fine. Thank you.
Wait, where is? Oh, Honorable has gone. So, Chris, use it to make whatever general rebuttal, not just on anybody. I'm just.
I have one to. I also have one to rebut.
No, hold on. I know. Like these people forget. Tiobela, you will have 1 minute. Just take 1 minute from me. Chris Dublin, I give you 2. Please, 2 of you. Just make a general rebuttal on what you want, push back on what you wanted to say earlier. I wanted it into flow. So 2 minutes now, Chris.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Dr. CM. Yeah, I think the rebuttal, the person is even gone. I'll wait for him another day. I go catch him. Now, Niger Watch, I will catch him another day. Yeah. So, Niger Watch, thank you once again for obliging me these 2 minutes to talk. Now, people, listen. Even if we had 1 million people supporting the Labour Party here on this platform, there's nothing much you could have done to counter the person talking because he's a guest. We know we have to respect our guests. You can only ask questions and you cannot do follow-up. So it's almost nothing. So if you look at that, the only thing I want you all to remember is that everything he has said here today, we have talked about them before, and we know that Obaseki failed in all this. Now, the reason we keep saying that, because, if you talk, people don't listen. People don't listen. Now, somebody that tried to talk about the school of nursing and said I was lying, but see, what we are saying is that we've always had a state school of nursing. Osadebe Avenue that Obaseki is occupying today, now in Budam, not being Budam. We've always had state school of nursing. So they shouldn't come and tell us as if he just threw up something magically from nowhere. Our nurses have been going to the US over 40 years ago. Their qualification will take them to the US straight. Now, the last one, if we say Obaseki has failed woefully, I don't know who gave you the impetus to question my knowledge, my judgment. The reason we say this is this. A governor that gave 20% arable land of his state, the state he was supposed to protect, he gave 20% out. And you tell me that person has not failed woefully? I don't care any other thing he does all through his tenure. It was this channel, Niger Watch, Wato, may God bless you. It was Niger Watch and good people of Edo State that made sure that thing didn't happen. Now get it clear. So, assuming we didn't have somebody like Niger Watch or he don't go take $5,000 like people with the US, they do them. So it means say 20% of Edo State land would have been given to the Fulanis at that now. So you don't call that woeful failure? For me, that is failing woefully. I'll keep repeating it because he was stopped from doing that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chris. Sometimes it's good to have moments like this. Hold on, please. Wait, now hold on. Wait, just listen.
Okay.
Teobala, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. CM. First of all, I also want to thank Nigeria for bringing up that issue of land that was about to give it to what's it called, the Fulani herdsmen and all that. Yeah. The most important thing we should all note here: it take a government who listen to the people. Whatever decision you want to make, okay, this one, the people of the state does not want it. He reverse his decision if that is what he wanted to do before. It take a good person who have a heart for people to do that. When people cry out, according to you, because as in I was not aware of this, but Nigeria Water over the years I've been saying it. When they cry out, then he listen. That's how to know a person who listen to people, who listen. Was he not given again? No. So why are we using it as if it's a yardstick? Again, I said it before. Whether we like it or not, the most important thing we need to concentrate on, not just in Edo State, across the federation, is the aspect of human capital, because it will enhance our production. It will enhance everything we do in life, except we are being greedy or we don't want to follow in that line. That's what Obaseki have done, and we must look for someone to continue that direction.
Thank you. You see,
Dr.
gentlemen,
Dr.
one more
CM.
minute, please. Please, see. Please. You see,
Teobala just undermined the work of Nigeria Watch.
Oh God, please. You see, the essence when I say give you 1 minute or so, me I go verso. When I say give you 1 minute or two or this, so that you compress whatever it is, even if it's like reading headline, compress it during that time. If I give 10 minutes now, it no go do. So please, let's just have it easy.
Okay, 10 seconds. 10, not more than 10. Okay. Teobala just reduced the work that the good people of Edo State did, even Nigeria Watch. Obaseki didn't listen. He was stopped. Nigeria Watch and Co. forced him to stop. He didn't listen. They smuggled the bill in. They signed it at the dead of the night. He took Nigeria Watch.
He signed the bill already.
See, what you should understand is this. You take see, you can stop some governors. Okay. They will use their veto power to do whatever thing they want to do. Okay. Nigeria Watch mentioned it here.
He was stopped.
CM, can I just round up my own?
Okay.
I just want to say.
Please give me 1 minute, please.
CM. Excuse
what
me.
I'm after is the people of Edo State. How can we benefit them?
Teobala, you've made your pushback. It does not mean you have to. You don't need more than 10 seconds or 20 to make it, and you've made it eloquently well. We've heard what Chris said. That is also a fact. So please, because Nigeria Watch may be waiting to close the studio also. Abdul Malik, were you the person I'm hearing saying you need 1 minute?
Yes, I told you for a long time.
All this one, when Nigeria Watch, they bring problem, they load problem. Now, not the
same problem. I need 1 minute, please.
Okay. So, 1 minute starts now.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, two people have mentioned this issue before. I don't know how some of our perspective or reasoning. We know that University of Benin is a federal government owned by federal government. Is it federal government will come from Abuja and put electric power supply in Benin? That is a question. Is it federal government?
Yes, the federal government of Abuja.
Allow him.
Is it federal government is going to put power supply in Benin? Or is it Edo State government will put power supply in Benin?
Benin or University of Benin? Which one are you talking about?
Federal government give power all over the country. It is so recent about 8 months ago. They gave power.
It is 1 minute.
To other states.
Excuse me, Oduwa. I mean, you've asked your question. It's okay. The simple answer is anything inside University of Benin is federal. Whether you're a cleaner, you're a teacher, they clean toilet, you need electricity, you need pipe-borne water inside there. It's a federal institution, so they take care of themselves. If tomorrow the electricity there goes off, it is the vice chancellor that will look into it. Who employed the vice chancellor? Federal government. Vice chancellor cannot go to the local the teacher. It's only if something happens at Bruce Ali University in Ekpoma, or maybe the one in Iyamo up there in the north. That is the only one that can concern governor. whatever happens inside Uniben is federal. If Obaseki or any governor should go and look into it, he's doing it out of humanitarian service. Otherwise, statutorily, constitutionally, no law link him to Uniben, no being get him. It's not the property of the of a state university. Therefore, it's not answerable to even anybody employed there, whether to doing anything concerned. It doesn't. That area marked out is a federal land. It's as simple as that. Employed there. Thank you. Whether to doing anything concerned.
Please,
that area marked out is a federal.
Please, Dr. Cien, there is something. Who is IK Special on the comment section? There is something. I think he's kind of causing trouble here. He say, I don't know who is saying Niger Watch. Who is this? Say you are mad. You are a fool, big fool. Who is this person?
I don't know. They will take care of him.
Dr. Cien, please, a second, please.
Dr. Cien, let me just round up.
A second, please.
These people, let me round up. I beg. Cien, can you permit me?
Okay. Use the minute. Please quickly
okay,
finish now.
See, CM, concerning the land, somebody came to state. They said those central donors. He wanted to steal the land 20%. Now, when they stopped him, he came with a different method. The entire Edo South is chase people away from their farmland. They started planting pancane everywhere. And these people are talking about human capital. And as we speak now, they are about to sell that land to so-called foreign investors. Then what happened to your people? And the people working Okomo, the local people, how much are they pay? 10,000, 15,000 in a month. As we speak, maybe 25 or 20. These same land people are farmed. They have trained university graduates. They have been surviving with it. My dear brother, this man don't even have any iota of Edo peoples in his mind. All this one when they talk say they bring their money they use.
Okay. It's okay. I believe that's
a second, please.
That is your opinion. That is your opinion. Odua, what is it, please?
Thank you. My brother, if that land you are saying now, that is not what I wanted to say. But if that land you are saying now is like that, this is why I say everybody must know that Edo first. Let all Edo of those community come out and fight for their land, please. What I want to say is this:
they are not fighting. Do you know how many times they have been to the palace? This guy is wicked as Satan.
Thank you. We not see this thing. Obaseki built nursing school in Dumes Road. He built. So let me say the truth.
Thank you, Odua. Thank you. It looks like you guys will never end all this your 1 minute, 10 seconds, 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Can I have my 1 minute?
Tried his best. Please hold on, please. It's enough. Thank you. Mr. Chimize, somebody use the word fool and word. Please, what's the person's name so that we can block the person?
Ike Special. Ike Special.
Did I say?
Let me look for the person.
Ike Special.
You don't come to insult anybody. So you should let me look for the person.
I
don't know why
he writes so many things.
You know, you can't come here and be learning how to insult your family. Not on this platform. We don't take those rubbish here. I can't find the person. Fortunately, maybe they don't remove them.
After Kinsley Ogehi, coffee, something.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, we don't tolerate that.
You deserve to be blocked on earth and in heaven. Can't come here. This place not be where they learn how to talk anyhow. If people give their opinion and you don't like it, go and argue with your mother at home. Not here. You can't come here and be insulting anybody as you like. What kind of rubbish is that? You know, please add me, please. You know, sometimes don't let these people be exercising their satanism or the comment section. You know, anything that you know that is disrespectful, put the person on timeout. If you put them on timeout twice, then you know maybe before the broadcast end, they cannot be here. I've said it so many times. I'm not here looking for who want to be here with us. If now only one person there with me for a year, we talk and we go home. If you can't be, I don't want you to make up the number and come here and be intimidating and bullying people in the comment section. You know, we don't take those rubbish here. It's very unfortunate. I don't see the person. It's very unfortunate. You are lucky. Whoever you are lucky.
Immediately. Niger Watch, immediately I say this, all of them just wiped out.
Yeah, maybe my admin have dealt with it already.
Yeah.
You know, that's fine. Please add me. You don't wait a second. Once they all drop and block them on earth and the heaven, no matter anywhere they come from, I'm not interested. You know, it's my duty to protect my panelists and my commenters. If you are one of the good commenters, our duty is protecting you. But if you want to come here to psych us, to push us out of our lane, you should be blocked. Some of you that will come here once in 6 months, all those stupid year name. How many times have you been here for the past how many months? You just come today, you want to take over the whole platform. Please go ahead, Augustine, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I think we've more like rounded up. Unless
No, we've not rounded up.
No, you've not given me my 2 minutes. So you've not given me my 2 minutes. So I'm still waiting.
Look, see, Honorable Sam, you see, there are. I have my style of doing certain things. This is a continuation. Tomorrow there is another day. One person will say something, another person will elicit a pushback. Then this person will continue. This has been going on since, is it not since May?
No, then let's round up. There's no need. All this for 1 minute they are using to respond. Look, it's 5 hours now. We are still here. Let's round up, Augustine, please. You just hand over to me. Augustine, you hand over to me.
Okay, I've handed over to you.
The relay, you only your hold the stick for there.
But you gave everybody 1 minute or 2 minutes. Why am I smart different now?
No, you
I
not
didn't
give
give
anybody.
everybody.
Not everybody.
I didn't give everybody. I only gave Chris. I said because of what he said. I said okay, have two. Tiobala had one, and they exchange views. It's conversation. I don't really see this thing as something we have. I support Asue, yes, but all the things they say to me, I laugh certain things off because I know the facts. When Jonathan, the day he will come here, we tell Jonathan, go back to debt management office, that website where you lifted that figure. Go back there again and then bring the figure. Let us see. Things change. That is where Dr. Don Pedro went to. Debt management office. The website. That's where he went, and it's 972. Do you know whether they've done something about it? But until Jonathan comes, he will still go back there because that's why I asked Lord Erosa, if you say somebody said 72 is not correct, and you want it to be so figure, bring your own, bring it out. That's how to pay. Because Obaseki gave his own today. He gave it, even if you don't believe him. But he said this is where I saw it, and he gave it. He didn't just go there and fix 72 by himself. If he saw anything he saw there, it's not his own making. I'm only being factual. That is how to be.
Thank you.
Very, very, something like what is it? How do I say it? Fair. Thank you.
Thank you. Have you handed over to me now?
Yes, I handed over to you.
Thank you. All these people will be like saying taking advantage of you.
Watch.
God bless you.
This one I do election. We need to extend the time a bit to give us enough time.
Thank you. Let me quickly respond to somebody on the comment section. I have where's your name? I saw your name just now. Osamu Diame Okosun. You said, please mute yourself. Noise is coming from this thing. Just mute yourself. You probably have problem with muting yourself. Shimize, mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Osamu Diame Okosun, you said your guest was insultive. No, my guest was not insultive. My guest was only being protective. I know what insult means. If you use the word your guest was rude, yes, I will accept that. Insultive, never. So maybe you don't know what insult means. And apart from that, you should know that our guests should have upper hand. Even except they insult our panelists or anybody directly. They have right to protect themselves. They have upper hand. Like they normally say customers have upper hand in any way. It's our guests. You should know that. Not be your living room the day where you all go call them with a flip hand. They'll just come. If I allow you guys the way you are boiling, you should attack them like that. Nobody will come to this panel for you to ask them questions anymore. The day I presented a Dino Milaye want to come here, he was listening. The way many of you answered and everything, he vowed that day, even the platform not will come again. It took me a long time to let him know that, no, he shouldn't take it like that. Sometimes let's listen to ourselves when we are talking. We're complaining all the time. We want to fight all of them. If you want to ask them questions, how do you not end up asking them questions? If they don't want to come, they don't want to come. Have that in mind. And we invite you, you say, I am not coming. You'll go beat up for a house. Huh? My guest was not insultive. It was being protective. If you say it was rude, yeah, I will still categorize it as being protective, not insultive. He did not insult anybody. And it was only one person he responded to, like there was Abdul Malik, telling Abdul Malik, please off your mic, off your mic. It was being sarcastic. That's all I can say, not insultive. Please. Okay, you want to make I beat my guest, Abi? May I beat them for you? If you want to ask questions concerning what is affecting us tomorrow, can you answer it? All the questions they throw to him today, can you answer it? I will protect any of my guests on this platform. Same way I'm protecting my panelists. If my guests directly insult my panel, that's another thing. You know, please understand this thing. It's election period. Everybody body they hot. But one thing we must understand that even though our body they hot, let's still have at least respect for our guests. Because of them, now they here, if you don't know. And apart from that, we should also know that if you have one guest on this platform, there are many more prospective guests that is listening to how you are treating the present guest on your platform. If you don't treat that particular guest properly, the other one that is listening will say, now so they all be for that platform, I know they go. That's it. If they say they don't, they come, they don't, they come. You'll go, they argue with your wife for house. Simple. Do you know what it means to bring these people to platforms? This is every platform they can go. That's why we have every reason to listen to them, disagree with them, oppose them, but you cannot disrespect them. It's not about worshiping them before some of you gullible and people that will not understand our statement will not start saying, oh, you are worshiping. Nobody worship anybody. You should know me by now. It belongs to the same party where my papa belonged to. I'm not interested. I'm just doing my work here. But what I'm trying to say is to let you guys know that let's respect all our guests. The same way I protected the president that came today, that was the same way I protected Barrister Olumide 3 days ago. But Barrister Olumide hold exception to one of the questions they asked him if he shared money. How he responded to that question, he did not answer the question. He did not do anything. Anybody can still find that as rude. But I was being protective. I did not even allow him to answer it. I never wanted him to answer it. He was the one that insisted he wanted to answer it. For me, I never wanted him to answer it. So what would you have said about that? You for say I was rude, right? Now you were protecting Olumide, you not let him talk. Because there are some questions, maybe suppose go ask your papa for us, not be here. You cannot be asking my guests how you take thief money, how you take do these things. Go and meet them, locate their address, go ask them. Don't be here, you want to ask them those kind of things. Ask them the other questions. If you have questions that you have fact, that's fine. No questions that are based on assumptions. Any question that are based on assumption and you don't have facts can scare your guest away, never to come to you again. We know this thing. We've been on this thing. Apart from my study film and media, I understand how it works. We can't just come here and just be talking anyhow. Some people just talk anyhow. Some people will call in. Like somebody called in that time. I don't know who came in and who was here. Somebody called in, was saying, oh, they say you thief money, so here like this. Just talking anyhow like a lunatic, like Akberu. And you dey behind closed door. I don't know what I want to call you. Inside darkness, nobody know you. You are just a caller. You go talk your rubbish, scare them away, and nobody know where you did. Nobody know where you come from. Tomorrow now, somebody will ask me on this panel, please, Naija, can you be so person? If the person say I know they come now still say, please, let's use our head sometimes. You think Don Pedro is a pushover? Don Pedro have made name for himself left and right. We don't hear where he don't take money before. Don't him have right anymore to support who he want to support? Me don't understand now. If not because Gov'ship is part of this platform, now so now for the insult if he was an outsider. Now for the insult him every day now. Because they support us when. Please let people be. I created a room, nobody should support anybody on this platform for Peter Obi. It's only Peter Obi that deserved that at that time. Now that one, some of you, that perception, that leg, how many of you are still the carry today? I'm not doing that. I saw a comment earlier on somebody saying, why we allow our opposition to come here, the platform is supposed to be obedient. Who told you that? Say this platform is for obedience. The platform has never been for obedient. It's not obedient. It's for Nigerians. I only dedicated it 100% for Peter Obi. I've said this so many times here. Peter Obi deserves it 100%. And he will deserve it again tomorrow. They say obedient. It's for Nigerians. Allow Nigerians to be free to express themselves. Let them express their plight, how they want it. Let them support whoever they want to support. If you have anything to counter them, to tackle them, then you better do that. Don't come here and be disrespecting my guests just because you diverse. See you now today now. Is anything wrong if Dino Milai become here today now say you they ask a question? Is anything wrong? So Dino Milai did this panel. You they ask and say, Dino, why do you have Dino 1 on your Rolls Royce, Dino 2, Bentley, Dino 3, Ferrari, Lamborghini? Is anything wrong? Una don't use una vest pepper body, una don't pursue one. We can't continue like this now. Okay, so now pursue them. Now, if you go beat them for us. Not to say many of us are cowards. And you they vex, you don't want me to talk here, you they insult them, you they disrespect them. I for still happy so you go beat them for house. Then I go clap for you. Eh? So it's just something else and all that. Madam Mebra, please forget that thing. Forget if it's insulting, leave it like that, please. Don't put petrol on any fire here. Just leave it like that. Can you bring somebody to this panel, Madam Mebra, right? Do you have the power to bring anybody here? What I'm expecting to say, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for what you are doing, how you take big person. You never write down in the talk, say, he sorted the panel by saying, go and ask your forefathers. Might beat him. You want my go beat him, right? So what about tomorrow you want him to come talk to you again? I don't understand now. Why you know verse yesterday say they asked Olumide question, say why he share money to become a candidate, and he no answer the question. Why you know verse for Olumide? I am not here to take any biasness from anybody. Please, everybody, just day your day. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you all. Black Panther, all this one they call. Come plan and come talk now. It's 11 o'clock. I don't want to take call this time. You don't see this thing there. If you want to talk, you come plan and come talk. You're calling. I don't understand. All of them, they make me the verse this evening. I've told you guys before, go verse this evening. Verse. I've said it before. If now only one person did, I'm good. So don't threaten me or try to bully me with, I don't go come in panel again. Go to hell. Go to hell and burn to ashes if you are part of the categories. He's trying to threaten me or do anything.
Mr. Elvis, please. Mr. Elvis, please.
Some of the verse, you don't see them again for 6 months. Let's say the platform cannot move on anymore. Anybody who knows say go verse with my this thing, just go to hell and burn to ashes.
Let me hand over to you. I want to take him back, please. And let me hand over to you.
Augustine, take her back. Take her back, I beg.
May take him back for
Dr. CM, I support. Take him back.
To down tension. I don't take him back, please. We can say na merembe.
If you look the way some of them talk, it's really annoying, very annoying and provoking, especially if you do some comments.
Of course, no, it's true. You know the thing. That's okay.
I have a request. Please. So you can you allow me, sir? Okay. Dr. CM, Mr. Chris, Black Panther, Madam Elena, Abdul Malik. I sent out an email to you guys. Please, I beg you. Time is of essence. Respond to it, please. It's very, very crucial and urgent. Please, I beg you guys. There's a link in that email. Just do accordingly to what that email says. Please, let me not be doing this all the time again. You don't have time. I beg you. If you listen to the broadcast yesterday, I also advise in that email, listen to the broadcast yesterday, and then you can now see what we are doing, if it makes sense or not. Please, act accordingly, please. All of you guys, please. I beg you.
Okay. Thank you. I will look into it. I've been away for quite a while. So thank you. So like we said, like we say, merembe. You see, to serve the public is not easy. But do you know one thing I always like to say here? We all have a meeting point. That meeting point is everybody want the best for Edo. We all agree, no matter your party, we want the best. Where the difference come there now? Who will bring that best? That's a different thing. If my candidate no bring, I mean, eventually, if your candidate with the person who brings it, still the best. After abroad, where we there, who voted for the candidate will make it where it is. So the way it is. So please, that's why, in the end, we don't really need to become enemy of each other. It's not necessary. To me, it's not. Nothing. It's not worth it. You want the best, I want the best. My candidate may give, your own will give. What if eventually it's your own that decide to give? I will still be happy. If not my own, please rejoice. That is just the thing. That is what I mean by politics without bitterness. Why should I? Why? It's not necessary. Please, people should not take it beyond the mere sport that it is. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Please, make we let Black Panther talk because you know the cause since. Black Panther, if you did there, I bet talk to us.
Hello, Naija Watch.
Yes, my brother. I bet talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Make you know the verse, so make you know the verse. Because they go always make you verse.
No, but I cannot allow these people to come here all the time, though they call the cycle for here like their slave. Eh?
They not put their word very well politely. That's the problem they had. They didn't put their word very well politely. Because the Obaseki is like the son of the soil, and he has been a great man, but we all know that is for PDP. Some of us were against him, but that does not mean that we disrespect him. So on that case, I would like to talk to Dr. CM. Dr. CM, you don't know how to play politics. Don't be political in some issues. The academic part of the issue on some certain aspect of the Edo State, you don't need to be political. You have to say it as it is. Mr. Obaseki, Dr. Obaseki came here to give us the one that we know that is on the site, on the website. But we know there is other debt. And if you put them together, it runs in the 500 to 600 billion. So don't now stand on that ground that this is the fact. It is not the fact. It is not the total fact. That is politics you are playing. So I don't play politics with some things that are academical, that you know that if you bring one to one together, you get through. I don't joke with it. We have to be straight. If we are to our candidate, if it's done wrong somewhere, you say it. Then you move on. You cannot use that one to kill him. You move on, but don't be playing politics jump. And then you said that Edo State that is running up to 500 billion thereabout. You said it in this channel. So why are you going up and down?
Thank you, Black Panther.
No, that was give me my 1 minute. Give me my 2 minutes, like every other person.
Hold on, please.
Please, a quick rebuttal. Please, a quick rebuttal. Black Panther, just be sure of what you said. Jonathan will come here because Jonathan presented facts from Debt Management Office. What Obaseki gave today was Debt Management Office website. So to that extent, what he said is correct. That's why I said if you quote Bible, Genesis 1 verse 1, if I go there and what you said is there, if I don't agree with you, now me go there argue with person where put and there, not you again. So you can't hold you. That is not politics. You fail to understand.
All right.
That is not. I'm not playing politics. What he said is
Let
a
me
fact.
say this.
Now that was why am I not giving time? Other people are talking.
Okay. No, hold on, sir. I'll give you 1 minute. Don't worry. Let me. Oh man, see now, Black Panther don't let everybody call now. Oga Tony, talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Thank you, sir. 1 minute. Thank you. Mute yourself now, please.
Okay, thank you very much. So, yeah. No, I've muted myself. Okay.
Not you. Go ahead, Oga Tony.
Good. Okay, sir. Good morning. I don't want to tell a Black Panther to just, get out the way that he should let you, moderate your platform, because this platform you need to defend your, or protect your credibility. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday I shared some chairs for you when you was trying to make some monologue, dig into your private life. You know what I'm saying? And this guy's coming right now to say that, blah blah. you should look, anybody that you don't want, kick them out. If I do bad, so kick me out. We have to know what the hell is going on? This is Nigerian world media. It's an international media. You know what I'm saying? It does not belong to Edo people alone. It belongs to the whole world, wide world.
Thank you.
Nobody should come here and they try to be play politics. Excuse me, sir, please, sir. That they play politics like they play this politics in Black Africa. I mean, while you guys are living abroad, then you are not even making some changes. What a big shame. That's why I called you guys,
No, don't insult anybody here.
No, I'm not insulting. I said that they behave like civilized people.
Okay.
For here, the opposition parties, they do take coffee together. Okay, they drink together. Every Sunday here, election is coming out in October. People are meeting all the political parties and even the political candidates for different political party. They will go to some school compound. They will drink coffee together, play some live band music. Okay, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me say this quickly. Before I say this, I would like to respond to somebody said, hold on, I need to respect. Okay, Nelson, amen. You said Oga Elvis is asked for nothing. Obaseki brother come here to lie and make Obaseki come answer question for himself. You see that last question, sir? Obaseki cannot come anymore. He they come before. He no go fit come again. Don't you swear. They push one enter house. That's what I'm saying now. Say that word will be your talk now. Say make Obaseki come answer question for himself. If for sweet, if you are not you swear, they push one. Okay, Oga Nelson. If person they swear for you every day, the same place where they swear for you, they constantly come answer. Will you still go there? No, they use our head. And for Madam Ame Bright, you don't get what I'm saying. I have already corrected you. I move on. I extended my speech. If it's only the wise people that will understand why I extended my speech after I have corrected you. You should know this thing. If you were here yesterday or the first day, you should know the area I was going. This is the area, some things I don't understand when you people don't get me. I talk in riddles. People, if you know you are not part of the statement going the lane of my riddles, you just remove yourself. Those satanic people, they know themselves. They deliberately come here. You'll see them once in 6 months, once in 4 months. They'll come here. They want to take over everything and behave satanically. I know them. I know what I'm saying. And I will not take it from you anymore. You can't come here and be flexing also, and when you have not been here. If, for example, that I relied on someone like you that have not been here for the past 5 months or 6 months, you still say we for still there here. The people that have been coming here every day, joining me here, they not get other things to do, right? If you know you never come here for the past how many years, for the past 78 years, if you come, just augment yourself for the comment section. Don't come here, take over everywhere. And another thing you must understand, on this platform, it don't matter how many years you've been following us. If you do anything that is not right, we'll give you basbos. Mr. Alex, will they give basbos sometimes for a year? You better pass them. In fact, I prefer to give people like Mr. Alex, Mr. Oga CM, and give us a mandate or a Black Panther, and many others that have been here for a while. I prefer to use them as an example for others to learn, so that you know that nobody is exempted on this platform. Or Madam Ame Bright, you better pass them. No, say she's old enough to give birth to almost a lot of us on this platform. You come here for 6 months, you know yourself. You get luck, say not be me quick see that. In the time we Gov'ship is talk, you don't too late, man. I'm me don't handle you. You for know what be left. What I will be there and I shall be there. The difference between both of them. Thank you very much, my people. Now, yeah, I could say let's round up. Oga, Honorable Sam, you have 1 minute. Talk to us. Let's round up.
First of all, let me sincerely appreciate you for correcting some abnormalities we're saying, because like you said, it's not everybody that can take it. Insulting people, they won't come. Even it takes courage for some of us in the panel section. If you begin to read some of the comments, it's really wrong. Some people insulting, it ought not to be so. Whatever we are doing here is we are advocating for who we know that can take Edo State to our dream state. I've always said that. Now, one thing I won't talk, we have 3 major candidates now. out of the three major candidates, the position of the wife of the governor is a very important position in any government, which we refer to as first lady. Among the three candidates, the only person that has been going with his wife, that has paraded his wife, is Aswe Godalo. Till now, we don't know the whereabouts of the wife of Modokwevolo. We don't know about the whereabouts of Olumide Akpata. So I want people to help me ask them, where is your wife? The person that wants to be our first lady tomorrow, where is the person? We want to know. We want to know, because what we are hearing in public space, we don't want to begin to say it here. So we want to know the actual story. Where is the wife of Olumide Akpata? Where is the wife of Okpebolo? At least we know the wife of Aso Ighodalo. It's very, very important, because if any of them win, their wife or will be the governor or will be the first lady of Edo State. Having said that, Aso Ighodalo still remain the man when Sabi, the man when Edo people want, the man that knows the owners, the man that knows what to do, the man that will keep saying he will continue from the good work of Obaseki and build on the area Obaseki did quite do well and build on it. That is my submission. So please.
Honorable sir, off your mic, I beg you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Not use that word again. Now that off your mic. Now, Don Pedro use just now. They say insult people. I bet more not use them again. I not feel wahala. Now you know say once we don't do it, I want to do for this pan. Now me that they beat. Now me united they beat. Me don't know what I do for his side. Everybody they beat me now say your guest was they don't beat Ogasian. They not. I don't understand.
So now this wife matter. Now I make Uncle Ogasam they ask for 1 minute.
No, make people where they support Labour Party answer that question. And somebody else left to comment telling me. No. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't get my 1 minute.
Your 1 minute. Go ahead now. I don't give you now.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Well, I mean, thank you for a well done job today. Regardless of how the day go, we'll see here working together. The reason why we're all here is because we want a better Nigeria. We want a better Edo State. We want a better Oyo State. We want a better Anambra State. And because we want a better state and a nation for our country, we will not allow the sellers of lies to actually peddle their lies. We will not allow the sellers of evil to peddle their evil for spreading ambition. And so that's why we'll keep coming here all the time to let you know that Olumide Akpata is the main choice for Edo State. He's a man that has.
He has not answered my question. Where is his wife?
No. Please.
You mute your mic, sir.
You don't talk.
Please be honorable to the end.
Why? Now you got 20 seconds left. Please now,
well,
just say it.
Thank you very much. Well, I don't know how the wife matter has to do with this. If that's your own development and that's what will take Edo State continue. But we know that they are failure. Obaseki is a failure. Aswa is a failure. Olumide Akpata is the man for the choice, for the work, for the job. Thank you very much. I do my mic.
Right. Olumide is very arrogant.
Honorable Sam, off your mic.
Honorable Sam, you. I remember when you came here the other time, say where Olumide vice, he can't give you vice. Wait till Kosi wife now. Eh?
I told you. I said the wife of the office of the first lady is very important in Edo State. It's very important. I've had cause to have dealings with the office of the wife of the governor. So we need to know who the wife is in Edo State.
So do you mean because Uncle Sam, Honorable Sam? So do you
I didn't just follow Olumide. I'm talking about Olumide and Modokwevolo. It's both of them. We need to know their wife. They should bring out their wife publicly. We want to know them.
So if wife know them, now so the thing people go there enter.
When Peter Obi was campaigning in Anambra, what did he tell you? Peter Obi scrapped office of the first lady. Yes. This is how you guys feel. This is you see you just destroy your candidates.
Yes, that is true.
Is your campaign?
They follow and go campaign.
Who did you say scrap office of the first lady? Who?
Yes. No. Let me handle that.
Campaign well. Talk to the policies. Talk to what you will do for those states. Talk to them. Not erosion and bad roads.
It's okay now. It's okay. Please, I know they like people for backstage.
I agree, but in wife they follow and go campaign. In wife they follow and go campaign. That is the issue. So Olumide wife go follow and go campaign. That's what
off
Sam is
your mic,
saying.
Mr. CM. Dr. CM, off your mic.
Okay, let me. Okay, thank you, everybody.
Mona, don't find me trouble. Mona, don't find me trouble.
Honorable Sam,
thank you, Honorable.
This bomb where you throw, so we go address them tomorrow. Ha.
Thank you. Okay,
very good, very good.
That's good, wonderful. Okay, I want to thank every one of you for your time with us.
That's why you push me out.
No, nobody. You don't talk since, sir. It's over now. Don't worry. You continue tomorrow. Thank you, sir. Tomorrow you continue.
All
You
right.
say more. Just mute yourself. Thank you, sir. All of them don't talk, and nobody's still satisfied. But I want to appreciate you all. And somebody actually left a comment on the comment section saying, Nigeria, you cannot afford to stay on the fence. Please support Labour Party to rescue Edo State. My brother, one thing I'll let you know, say when you value what you get, it's a good do, no, it's so beautiful. Yes, so it's so beautiful. If you get that person for your family, not value them. Sometimes, even your own picking, you get the way you treat your pickings out there. You say, go and give me that cup. They go say, I'm not going. Go pretend say no here. Yes, na parable I tell they talk so now you know as you want to digest. And so I beg, let it at the other doing something they're doing like this. You know, understand? Yes. People want me to put the same energy that I put in for Peter Obi. No, if not be Panado, not be like Panado. I've been not be so like they talk at that time. Peter Obi is a great man, and nobody will tears with they speak. We never see that man for the whole Nigeria, both home and abroad. As Nigerian that live home and abroad, we will feel use compare Peter Obi as we they speak right now. So what I did for Peter Obi, I will never ever regret it, and I will do it over and over again. But the only fear be say they're not gonna give Peter Obi make it rule us. You get why? So for me, I'm not very say I not declare anything. When you leave me, it's me never even declare anything. See the one that they treat me safe. If I talk this one, now don't come to me. If give us a man, they not talk something right now. Me want come beat put. For God see him
very soon. That wash will be as well alive.
If God see him not laugh way, now me want beat. What do I do la?
You'll be as well as.
Actualize us when waiting. I beg. If I mute yourself.
Okay, that's it. Actualized. You'll be actualized.
Nigeria was not join anybody, not even PDP, not join anybody.
God bless you, my brother. You don't talk.
Are you not aware of the new movement in Edo State? Are you not aware the Talk Back family, the Talk Back movement, and the obedient movement?
I know we are mistaken.
We now have a new movement, Aswell movement in Edo State. Are you not aware? Talk Back movement and obedient movement equals to Aswell movement. That's the new movement in Edo State. Are you not aware?
Which movement? Who formed the movement? How many of you now?
You not deceive yourself, Mr. Man.
How many of you now?
What movement?
I don't know.
You are paying $5,000 in America, and you are paying $20,000 in Nigeria. Is that a movement? Are you buying the people? Are you buying them?
The good people of Edo State.
When you are giving out money to people, $5,000 and $3,000 to enjoy life, is that what they want in your hand? As well as the call.
It means we have the capacity. If you are just telling us we have the capacity,
give us our mandate. If you feel like you want that money, they can give you.
To buy their boat.
You know what is called? That is what is called capacity.
Oh,
that is called capacity.
Really? To buy boats. You see how you are telling
if you
yourself
want
to buy
to buy you, we will buy you.
You cannot buy me.
If you want to buy you, we will buy you.
I beg. Mona meeting are safe now. What did they happen this evening now? Can't you just? I don't understand. Why are you guys forcing me to to use these buttons. See that one they speak Igbo for inside this thing for Saikishi. Hey, voila. Okay,
$5,000 to Americans, $3,000 to Nigerians.
I'll put you for backstage. Don't worry. Anybody why I mute now, you unmute yourself. You are going straight to backstage. Thank you very much, my people. I'm gonna God bless you. You guys can't force me to leave without acknowledging the people that have supported the channel today, the people that have been on the comment section and all that. What did they happen? But meanwhile, I appreciate you all, my people, and God will bless you. Now, I'd like to appreciate our guest earlier on, Don Pedro Obaseki. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in. Although it was after 4 years. This same platform was the one you used last time in helping Obaseki into power, and 4 years later, you came back again. It's very unfortunate, but I expect the right people to answer you on that area. I'm not campaigning for anybody. So if they know what they are doing, they know how to go about it. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Ogasim, Tiobala. Give us a mandate. Ogashimizi, thank you. Paya Rosa, thanks for joining us earlier on as well. Mr. Odua, thank you. Abdul Malik, Oga Chris, thank you, my people. And those of you, Tiobala, thank you. Every one of you that came in that already left. A lot of people actually came in today. I was actually swapping people in and out. You know, Madam Ifi as well was here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, my people. I want to appreciate those of you that supported the channel as well. Thank you very much, Tracy Jacobin, Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you, George Efosa Igbine Dion. Thank you so much. Peggy Modi, thank you, ma. I appreciate you. You did it a couple of times. And many of you right there. Kiss Logeria here, thank you so much. And thank you, Madam Stella Imasevedo. I'm so grateful. In the midst of the heat, in the midst of the basketballs, when people they beat me left and right, I still didn't know those people. They'll just come to super chat. It shows that, in case you guys don't know what that means, they are telling you that Nigeria was any higher, I take, I deal with you. I just want to say I'm grateful. If you are one of these people, I want to say I'm grateful. I'm not a perfect person. Everybody body they hurt sometimes for this platform. That's why they be. When I was talking earlier on, please, nobody should take it as a personal thing. I was referring to some group of satanic people, and they know themselves. You know, I've noticed they come here and to push me out of my lane and all that, and I don't want that to continue anymore, because I'm not here for you to just come and say things how you like. You know, I know my people, and they're always there with me. They know I'm not a perfect person. I know they're not a perfect person as well. So those of you that is angry that Don Pedro, how he responded to your questions and all that, I apologize on his behalf. But one thing you must understand is this: I will still not give the room for us to disrespect our guests. Please understand with us so that we can have them again tomorrow to ask them more questions. That's what we are doing here. So please, let's understand this. Okay. Thank you so much, my people, for your understanding. I don't want you to go change that again tomorrow by saying, oh, we are worshiping. There's nothing to do with worshiping. You know, we just want to have people on the panel that we can ask questions. You understand? That's it. You know, we can bring them back here over and over again. Like the first time Barrister Olumide came in and allow you guys to insult him, I'm not sure say he'll come again for the second time, right? Or when Aswen Godaro came in before and allow you guys to insult him, he's not going to come back again, because we are planning to bring him again for the second time as well. You know, even the way when our body they hot now, say, man, I don't even know, maybe there's no need for me to bring Aswen back again, though, because me not understand the hatred one that they build now. When I not go using direct take pour for governorship candidates for this platform. Because me no know I want to control now again. Now the dog bias get. Some of now the verse they forget to themselves. It's not right. Eh? It's not right. Give us a mandate today. Now I address Don Pedro. Enough a greet. Say enough a greet earlier on. I don't understand that. It's not nice. How would you feel? Somebody treated Olumide Apata yesterday or the first day like that. You know, you reach your time to give submission. Just greet the guest first and start giving your submission. You know, because the way it be so, Unafi can still do this attitude here without swing Godaro. So if not so, if I make a snip over, I might consult with people that I'll consult with. If there's no need to bring us back again, I don't know. Because no one I can't call you now, I can't disrespect them. Someone for now start asking some kind of question. One and not ask Olumide, and it's not gonna be nice. It's not healthy for the platform. It's not healthy for myself. It's not so healthy for my wonderful panelists. Please, let's understand this. That's why you see I'm very, very careful picking calls when I have my panelists here. Those of you that have portrayed yourself respectfully, now they go to pick their call. Now, don't see the way Madam Origin talk today. Madam Origin is not supporting Aswe Igodaro. He's not supporting Don Pedro, but you see the way she called in today. You now listen to our submission. We are here. We are learning from each other. Let's continue to learn from each other. We shouldn't let our ego overshadow us and take the best out of us. You know, even though not be person they support. If you still want to pass your question in a respectful manner. Don't just call in and just say, hello, Mr. Najawash. Our guest, what's it called? Tunaja did the other time to Michael Zehome. That I don't know his name. No, please, my people. Every time they talk this thing, you may not come be like say I behave like say I know past everybody. Me myself now learn and they learn from everybody for here. You know, always respect our guests. It no matter where it come from. If I get opportunity now to carry to the book or not to say from some of them I go show me side from comment section just for Tinubu to be here. It's not nice. The platform should accommodate everybody. Question where you know if you ask Tinubu today, opportunity for you to ask him, you will say no, we don't need him here. That's not nice. And remember, say arise, not fit bring Tinubu. Channel is not fit bring Tinubu. Tomorrow now grace go feel up now. So if we carry a call here, we're not going to verse. And let everybody calm down. Let's calm down. You know, I know say some of the verse say I suppose lock everywhere, may be for a little bit there. Unfortunately, I won't do that this time in Edo State. Yes, some of you have reminded me as well that I'm from Edo State. I shouldn't let this. I beg. The fence why all day so is even better for me. Yes. If maybe now when me fair carry come twice, so now for those he beat me. Remember saying that 2 times Olumide don't come, so but let's assume it was the other way around. Saying now when don't come twice, Olumide now only once in don't come. Now for those he beat me for this platform. So what thing you can't do now we go make una happy. Nobody talk for this one now. Say you carry Olumide come twice. As when only once it don't come nobody. If it was the other way around, hey, for don't collect. Calm down. I'm just a human being. One of the calm down with your words and all that. I appreciate every one of you. Sometimes when we escalate like this, don't take it personal. It's a normal thing. I'm a human being. I have right to be angry. I have right to go out of lane. I have right to be unprofessional. It's just that means I'm just a human being like you. If you expect me to be professional 24 hours, I don't know how you still might do that one. No. That means you want me to be fake. That's what you want. Don't you like when I'm angry, I explode? You want me to be fake? I don't want to be fake. Please, let me be real. Let me just be myself. If I make mistake, all of us, you go join me, all of us go and make them. Better pass when I come, they package me, they do like this. I don't want to be part of that. I'll be malfunctioning. I'll start malfunctioning. I don't want that. Let me just be me. I appreciate you all, my people. And God will bless you now. People in the comment section, mother of all mommy diaspora, I appreciate you, mommy, for all you do. Thanks for being there always. Thanks for the love, and I love you so much. Wadia Honors, thank you very much. Tracy Jacobin, thank you very much. Abu Azi, God bless you, sir. Thanks for being there. Thank you. Even in the midst of the heat, I say Abu Azi, the talk say, I beg, make could not forget to press and our like to pull our vest. Come on. When I see that comment, laugh after this for here. So even though I have verse, more than verse, I remember I not forget to press on our like. And that is the truth. Verse go tomorrow will settle. Rather than say you want your verse come on. Madam Ame Brad say you not go ever advise me again. Madam Ame Brad, me not can understand you. So can't you when they do sometimes they make me the verse. Let us you say I be your biological son. You don't go advise me again. You tell me I said they go party. You say I not go. As you don't sleep, I can't pass window, jump, come down, can't go that party. As I come house and you say no, you are disowning me. I'm not your daughter. I'm not your son again. These are the area we should be looking at. If I call you mommy, I call you everything. You take everything that comes from me. I just say because I'm my picking, I not go to verse. That is how it should be. Not be small to your verse, more not the verse like that. If I not talk, people like Kuna, if I not talk to Una like that, Una not say many other people to say we bias. So it's better we use ourselves as an example. If we possible, Mona still use me as an example, so that others go know say nobody is exempted here. The way me don't treat our less for this platform, give us our mandates, Black Panther, many others on this platform, they are here every day. You know what that means? So please, let's manage ourselves. I appreciate you all, Madam Amebrai. Thank you very much, Michael Ogenemaro, Pat Sonny. Thank you, Dave Taiwo, and God will bless you. Now, Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Peg Modi, thank you very much, my people. Osamu Diame Okosun, thank you very much. I appreciate you. You know, I appreciate every one of you. All of us don't verse this evening. Let's become one family and continue again for where we stop again tomorrow. That's it. That's why we call it panel. We must vest, give it shot like basketballs. But the next day, we become a brand new person again. I've come to the end of the broadcast. Allow us to end the show right now. Damien, Izzy, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. You said, Elvis, so something or do something. You are not playing a good game. I know, Damien, I know, but I beg, as I did my fence. So you don't see the basketball why they receive this was I defense. So I got seeing we don't go declare person now. You know, saying I'm my partner for here, they don't the bitter now. They bitter where indirectly or directly already or this platform. So that's what you get when you do these things. I almost did the other day, but I decided after a couple of hours and all that. So it's okay. Madam Rita said they locked me for outside. So I did outside, they never opened the gate. My people, now you will join the court and I'll see you guys tomorrow. By God's grace, fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Press on the like button, help us to share. For those of you joining us for the first time, we're not fighting anybody on this platform. We're just calling out our government to do the right thing. As you and I know, if we want to be realistic and be sincere to ourselves, that nothing is working in Nigeria. My people, now you will join the curtain. See you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray.